Chapter 1. Into the Wolf's Den. I'd always known my curiosity would kill me. I just didn't expect it to happen in a basement that smelled like wealth, violence, and something I couldn't name. Something that made my skin prickle and my pulse race. The music upstairs was loud enough to rattle my teeth. Bass that felt like a heartbeat. Laughter that sounded wrong, too sharp, too wild. I'd slipped away from the main floor 20 minutes ago, following a server through a door marked private. Nobody stopped me. The trick to infiltration is simple. Act like you belong. Now I stood in a corridor lined with exposed brick, my heels clicking too loud against concrete. My press credentials were fake. My name tonight was Rebecca Walsh, assistant to a tech investor who didn't exist. The invitation had cost me 3 months' rent, and a favor I didn't want to think about. But I was here. Finally. Dominion Industries. 6 months of chasing shadows, and this was my first real lead. The hallway opened into a wider space. My breath caught. It wasn't a basement. It was an arena. Rows of seats descended in a circle, all filled with people in expensive clothes. Diamonds caught the light. Watches that cost more than my car. They leaned forward in their seats, eyes bright, faces hungry. At the center, in a ring enclosed by chain-link fence, 2 men fought. No. Not fought. Destroyed each other. I'd covered underground fights before. Bare-knuckle boxing in warehouse districts, cage matches where men broke bones for gambling debts. This was different. The fighters moved wrong. Too fast. Too fluid. 4. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha when one of them took a hit that should have shattered his jaw, he just shook his head and smiled. Blood on his teeth. My phone was already in my hand. I stayed in the shadows near the entrance, zooming in, capturing everything. The fighters. The crowd. The man in the front row who looked like he owned the building, probably because he did. Then I saw him. He sat alone in a private box, elevated above the others. While everyone else leaned forward, shouting, he sat back. Relaxed. A glass of something amber in one hand. Dark hair swept back from a face that belonged on magazine covers. Except magazines didn't usually feature men who looked like they'd kill you and enjoy it. Cade Blackthorne, CEO of Dominion Industries. Billionaire. Ghost. There were only 3 photos of him online. He avoided cameras, gave no interviews, appeared at no galas. His company was a black box: tech, real estate, private security, and a dozen subsidiary companies that led nowhere. I'd spent months trying to connect him to the disappearances. 14 people in 2 years, all last seen near Dominion properties. The police called them runaways. I called them victims. I lifted my phone higher, getting a clear shot of his face. That's when his eyes cut to mine. The world stopped. I couldn't move. Couldn't breathe. His gaze locked on me like a physical thing, like hands around my throat. Dark eyes that caught the light wrong, reflecting amber for just a second. My heart slammed against my ribs. Heat flooded my body, irrational and terrifying. Every instinct I had screamed 2 things at once: run and closer. He stood. Slowly. His eyes never left mine. I ran. 5. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, the corridor blurred past me. My heels caught on the concrete and I kicked them off, grabbing them in one hand. Behind me, I heard shouts. Heavy footsteps. My phone was slick in my palm, as I shoved it into my clutch and sprinted. The layout didn't make sense. Hallways that branched and doubled back. Doors that led to storage rooms or dead ends. I took a left, then a right, my lungs burning. A stairwell appeared and I lunged for it, taking the steps 2 at a time. I burst through a door into another hallway, this one darker. Emergency lighting painted everything red. My chest heaved. I pressed my back against the wall, listening. Footsteps. Multiple sets. They knew this place. I didn't. I moved, quieter now, every sense on high alert. There had to be another exit. There had to be. A hand clamped over my mouth. I bit down hard, tasting blood. The hand jerked away, and I drove my elbow back, connecting with something solid. A grunt of pain. I spun, my heel raised like a weapon. The man facing me was huge. 6.5 feet of muscle poured into a black suit. Shaved head. Neck like a tree trunk. He smiled and his teeth looked too white, too sharp. "Boss wants to see you. Tell your boss I'm busy." I swung the heel at his face. He caught my wrist mid-strike, squeezing until my fingers went numb. The shoe clattered to the floor. He pulled me forward, effortless, like I weighed nothing. "Don't make this harder than it needs to be." I drove my knee toward his groin. He twisted, taking the hit on his thigh, and yanked me off balance. My back hit the wall, hard enough to knock. 6. Captured by the billionaire alpha, the air from my lungs. His forearm pressed against my throat. Not choking me. Just holding me. "You done?" I spat in his face. He wiped it away slowly, his expression never changing.
"Riker," he said into a radio on his shoulder.
"I have her. West Corridor, basement level 2. No. No. I thrashed, trying to break his grip, but it was like fighting a steel beam. My vision sparked at the edges. I couldn't breathe right. Couldn't think. More footsteps. 3 men rounded the corner, all dressed the same. Black suits. Dead eyes. They moved like soldiers, precise and coordinated. "Feisty," one of them said. "She bit me," the first man said. He almost sounded impressed. They surrounded me. One of them had zip ties. I kicked at him, connected with his shin. He didn't even flinch. "Enough." The voice came from behind them. Deep. Rough. The kind of voice that made you listen, whether you wanted to or not. The men stepped aside. Cade Blackthorne walked toward me like he had all the time in the world. His hands were in his pockets. His expression was calm. But his eyes, God, his eyes. They burned. Amber gold in the red emergency lights. Not human. Couldn't be human. "Let her go," he said. The man holding me hesitated. "Sir, she was recording?" I said, "Let her go." 7. Captured by the billionaire alpha, he released me. I stumbled forward, catching myself against the opposite wall. My throat ached. My wrist throbbed where he'd squeezed it. I didn't take my eyes off Cade. "You're making a mistake," I said. My voice came out hoarse. "Am I?" He stopped 3 feet away. Close enough that I could smell him, cedar and smoke and something wild underneath. My pulse kicked up again, that same irrational heat flooding my veins. I wanted to back away. I wanted to step closer. Neither option made sense. "You're Cade Blackthorne. And you're not Rebecca Walsh." He tilted his head. "Sienna Vale. 24. Investigative journalist for the Manhattan Observer. You've been sniffing around my companies for 6 months. Did you really think I wouldn't notice?" I slid down my spine. "I don't know what you're talking about." "Liar." He said it softly, almost amused. "You're good, I'll give you that. Fake credentials. Borrowed identity. You would have gotten away with it if you hadn't taken that photo." I didn't. "Don't." He stepped closer. I pressed harder against the wall. "I can hear your heartbeat, Sienna. It's racing. You're terrified. And you should be. Are you threatening me?" "I'm stating facts." Another step. Now he was close enough to touch. His eyes dropped to my throat, my collarbone, lower. Not sexual. Assessing. Like I was a problem he needed to solve. "You saw something tonight you weren't meant to see. That makes you a liability." I didn't see anything. Another lie. His hand came up, fingers brushing my jaw. I jerked away, but there was nowhere to go. His touch was warm. Too warm. "You're brave." "Stupid but brave." I respect that. It won't save you. 8. Captured by the billionaire alpha, people know I'm here. No, they don't. He was right. I'd come alone. Told no one. My editor would have killed the story before I finished pitching it. I'd learned a long time ago that when you hunt monsters, you hunt alone. What are you going to do to me? That depends on you. He reached into his jacket and pulled out my phone. My clutch. When had he gotten those? He unlocked the phone with a swipe. How did he know my passcode? And held it up so I could see the screen. The photo of him. Then the videos of the fight. Then the notes I'd been keeping. Names. Dates. Locations. He deleted them. One by one. Methodical and thorough. No. You have two choices, he said, pocketing my phone. You can leave. Walk out of here, go home, forget you ever heard of Dominion Industries. I'll make sure you're compensated for your trouble. 6 figures. Enough to disappear if you're smart. Or. His smile didn't reach his eyes. Or you keep digging. Keep asking questions. And I make you disappear. My hands curled into fists. You can't. I can do anything I want, Sienna. The sooner you understand that, the better. He turned to walk away. I don't know what possessed me. Maybe it was anger. Maybe it was the look on his face, like I was beneath his notice. Maybe it was the 6 months of work he'd just erased with a few swipes. I lunged for him. 9. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I made it 2 steps before his men grabbed me. This time they weren't gentle. Arms wrenched behind my back. Zip ties biting into my wrists. I thrashed, screaming, but it was useless. They lifted me off my feet like I weighed nothing. Cade turned back. He looked almost disappointed. I gave you a choice, he said quietly. You chose wrong. Go to hell. He stepped closer again, so close I could feel the heat radiating off him. His hand caught my chin, tilting my face up. His thumb brushed my lower lip. The touch sent electricity straight through me, wrong and terrifying and good. You shouldn't have come here, little journalist, he said. His voice was soft. Deadly. Now you're mine. I tried to headbutt him. Missed. One of his men laughed. Cade released me, his expression unchanged. Take her to the estate. The East Wing. Make sure she's comfortable. Comfortable? I snarled. You're kidnapping me. I'm protecting my interests. He straightened his cuffs. You'll understand eventually. Or you won't. Either way, you're not leaving. They dragged me backward. I fought every step, but there were too many of them and they were too strong. Cade watched me go, his hands back in his pockets, his face unreadable. The last thing I saw before they hauled me through a door was his eyes. Still burning. Still amber. Still locked on me like I was something he owned. 10. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 2. The capture. The moment I caught her scent, jasmine and fear and something indefinable, my wolf surged forward with a single word, mine. I crushed the thought immediately. Shoved it down into the dark place where I kept everything that could make me weak. I didn't have mates. Didn't want them. Didn't need them. Not anymore. But my wolf didn't care. It never did. She ran. Of course she did. Humans always ran. Predator and prey, that was the natural order. What she didn't understand was that running only made it worse. Made the hunt sweeter. Made the wolf inside me bare its teeth and howl for blood. I followed at a walk. My men scattered through the corridors, cutting off exits, herding her toward the dead ends. They were good at this. We'd handled security breaches before. Rival packs sending spies. Vampires testing our borders. Humans who stumbled into places they shouldn't be. Usually, I let Riker handle it. My beta was efficient. Brutal when necessary. He knew how to make problems disappear without me getting my hands dirty. But this was different. She was different. I couldn't explain it. Didn't want to examine it too closely. All I knew was that when her eyes met mine across the arena, something inside me shifted. Not the wolf. Something deeper. Something I thought died 3 years ago when I buried Luna. 11. Captured by the billionaire Alpha. Now I was hunting a journalist through my own building, and I didn't know if I wanted to kill her or keep her. Both options were dangerous. I found her in the west corridor, pinned against the wall by Marcus. He had one forearm across her throat, casual but firm. She was fighting him anyway. Clawing at his arm. Trying to knee him. Most humans would have submitted by now, crying or begging. Not her. She spat in his face. Marcus was my head of security. Former special forces. He'd killed men with his bare hands and never lost sleep over it. Now he stood there with spit running down his cheek, looking genuinely surprised. Feisty, one of the other guards said. I almost smiled. Almost. Enough, I said. They parted like water. My men knew better than to question direct orders. Marcus released her immediately, stepping back. She stumbled, caught herself, straightened. Her chest heaved. Her hair was a mess, dark waves falling around her face. One of her heels was missing. There was a run in her stockings. She looked furious. She should have looked terrified. Let her go, I said. Marcus hesitated. Sir, she was recording? I said let her go. He moved aside. She pushed off the wall, putting distance between us. Smart girl. Not smart enough, but better than nothing. I studied her. Mid-20s. 5'5", maybe 5'6" without the heels. Curves in all the right places under that black dress. Dark hair, dark eyes that looked almost green in certain lights. She was beautiful, but that wasn't what held my attention. 12. Captured by the billionaire Alpha. It was the fire in her. The refusal to break. You're making a mistake, she said. Her voice was rough from Marcus's forearm on her throat. Am I? I moved closer. 3 feet. Close enough to catch her scent properly now. Jasmine, yes, but underneath was something else. Something that made my wolf pace and snarl. The scent of prey that didn't know it should submit. The scent of challenge. I wanted to taste it. You're Cade Blackthorne, she said. So she'd done her homework. Good. That meant she knew what happened to people who got too close to my business. And you're not Rebecca Walsh, I said. Sienna Vale. 24. Investigative journalist for the Manhattan Observer. You've been sniffing around my companies for 6 months. Did you really think I wouldn't notice? Her heartbeat spiked. I heard it clearly. The rapid thud-thud, thud of panic, trying to stay hidden under bravado. I don't know what you're talking about. Liar. The word came out softer than I intended. Almost affectionate. My wolf approved of her defiance, even as my logical mind knew she was a threat. She'd recorded the fights. Captured evidence of things humans weren't supposed to see. Men healing too fast. Moving too strong. If that footage got out, I couldn't let it get out. You're good, I'll give you that, I continued. Fake credentials. Borrowed identity. You would have gotten away with it if you hadn't taken that photo. I didn't. 13. Captured by the billionaire Alpha. Don't. I stepped closer. She pressed back against the wall. Her pupils dilated. Her breathing changed. Fear, yes, but something else underneath. My wolf purred. I can hear your heartbeat, Sienna. It's racing. You're terrified. And you should be. Are you threatening me? I'm stating facts. Another step brought me close enough to touch. I shouldn't. I knew I shouldn't. But my hand moved anyway, fingers brushing the line of her jaw. Soft skin. Warm. She jerked away, but had nowhere to go. Wrong. This was wrong. She was human. A liability. A problem to be solved and then forgotten. So why did my wolf growl mine again? You're brave, I said. Stupid but brave. I respect that. It won't save you. People know I'm here. No, they don't. I'd already checked. One of the benefits of having the best hackers money could buy was knowing everything about a threat before you dealt with it. Sienna Vale lived alone. Had no family. Few friends. Her editor thought she was working on a piece about city zoning laws. Nobody knew she was here. Nobody would miss her if she disappeared. The thought should have been comforting. It wasn't. "What are you going to do to me?" she asked. "That depends on you." I pulled her phone from my jacket. Her clutch. She dropped them when Marcus grabbed her. I unlocked the phone. Facial recognition was easy when you had the target right in front of you, and pulled up her photos. Videos. Notes. All of it. Everything she'd gathered. 14. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, I deleted them while she watched. Her face went white. "No. You have two choices," I said, pocketing her phone. "You can leave. Walk out of here, go home, forget you ever heard of Dominion Industries. I'll make sure you're compensated for your trouble. 6 figures. Enough to disappear if you're smart. Or..." I showed her my teeth. Not a smile. A warning. "Or you keep digging. Keep asking questions. And I make you disappear." Her hands curled into fists. Small hands. Delicate. I could break every bone in them without effort. "You can't." "I can do anything I want, Sienna. The sooner you understand that, the better." I turned away. Gave her a chance. Walked 3 steps toward the exit. She lunged at me. My wolf sang. Marcus and the others grabbed her before she reached me. This time they weren't gentle. Zip ties. Arms wrenched back. She screamed and thrashed, all fire and fury. Beautiful in her rage. I shouldn't have been impressed. I was. "I gave you a choice," I said, turning back. "You chose wrong. Go to hell." I moved closer. Caught her chin. Tilted her face up so she had to meet my eyes. My thumb brushed her lower lip, and the contact sent heat straight through me. Wrong. Dangerous. Inevitable. My wolf pushed against my control, wanting more. Wanting to bite that mouth. Mark that throat. Claim what it had decided was ours. "You shouldn't have come here, little journalist," I said quietly. "Now you're mine." 15. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, she tried to headbutt me. Missed by inches. Marcus laughed, low and dark. I released her. Stepped back before I did something stupid. Something I couldn't take back. "Take her to the estate," I told Marcus. "The East Wing. Make sure she's comfortable." Comfortable. She spat the word like a curse. "You're kidnapping me." "I'm protecting my interests." I straightened my cuffs. Projected calm I didn't feel. "You'll understand eventually. Or you won't. Either way, you're not leaving." They dragged her away. She fought every inch. Swearing, thrashing, threatening me with lawyers and police and federal investigations. Empty threats. She had no proof now. No evidence. Just her word against mine, and my word was worth billions. I watched her go. Watched until they hauled her through the door, and her voice faded into silence. Then I stood there in the empty corridor, hands in my pockets, and tried to understand what the hell I'd just done. Riker appeared at my elbow. Silent as always. My beta knew me too well to speak first. "She's a problem," I said finally. "Yes. I should kill her." "Yes. But I'm not going to." Riker was quiet for a moment. "Then why?" That was the question, wasn't it? Why keep a human who'd seen too much? Why risk exposure, risk Marcus Corvain finding out, risk everything I'd built? Because my wolf said mine. 16. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha because she smelled like jasmine and defiance. Because when she looked at me, she didn't see the monster everyone else saw. She saw an obstacle. A challenge. Something to fight. I'd forgotten what that felt like. Because she's more useful alive than dead, I lied. Riker didn't buy it. I could tell by the way his jaw tightened. But he didn't push. That was why he was my beta. He knew when to question and when to obey. Marcus Corvain has spies everywhere, he said instead. If word gets out you're keeping a human captive, then make sure word doesn't get out. Cade. Handle it, Riker. I walked away before he could argue. Took the stairs to ground level. Outside, the night air was cold and clean. I breathed it in, trying to clear my head. It didn't work. I could still smell her. Jasmine and fear and that indefinable something that made my wolf howl. I pulled out my phone. Scrolled through her photos one more time before I deleted them for good. Pictures of missing persons. Notes about patterns. Theories about what connected them all. She was smart. Thorough. If I'd let her keep digging, she would have figured it out eventually. Found the truth about what I was. What we all were. Found out about the wolves. My thumb hovered over the delete button. Then I looked at the last photo. The one she'd taken of me. 17. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. I was sitting in my box, glass in hand, watching the fights. My expression was blank. Controlled. But my eyes were amber. The flash had caught them at the wrong moment, reflecting gold like an animal's. She'd seen. She had to have seen. And she'd run anyway. Not because she understood. Because she was smart enough to recognize danger when it looked at her. I deleted the photo. Then I texted Marcus, don't hurt her. But don't let her leave. 3 dots appeared. Then understood. I pocketed my phone and looked up at the sky. No moon tonight. That was good. The full moon was in 3 days, and I needed to figure out what to do with Sienna Vale before then. Because if she was still in my house when the moon rose, my wolf would make the decision for me. And I didn't think either of us would survive what came next. 18. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 3. Waking to nightmare. Silk sheets. My first thought was silk sheets, which seemed absurd given that I'd just been kidnapped by a man who might not be entirely human. I opened my eyes slowly. My head throbbed. My wrists ached where the zip ties had cut into them. My throat felt bruised from that guard's forearm. Everything hurt. But I was alive. And I was in the most beautiful room I'd ever seen. High ceilings. Crown molding. A 4-poster bed with curtains I could have gotten lost in. The walls were painted a soft cream, decorated with actual art, not Prince originals. A chandelier hung overhead, crystals catching the morning light streaming through floor-to-ceiling windows. Windows with bars. I sat up too fast. The room spun. I pressed a hand to my forehead, waiting for the dizziness to pass. When I looked down, I wasn't wearing my dress anymore. Someone had changed me into pajamas. Silk. Expensive. They fit perfectly. That thought made my skin crawl. I threw off the covers and stood. My legs wobbled but held. The floor was hardwood, cold against my bare feet. I walked to the windows first, testing the bars. Solid. No give. Outside, I could see forests stretching for miles. Mountains in the distance. No other buildings. No roads. Where the hell was I? I tried the door next. Locked from the outside. Of course. I rattled the handle anyway, then pounded on it with my fist. Hey! Let me out! 19. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Silence. I hit it again. I know you can hear me. This is illegal. Kidnapping, false imprisonment, you can't just keep me here. Still nothing. I stepped back, breathing hard. Panic clawed at my throat, but I shoved it down. Panic wouldn't help. I needed to think. To plan. I searched the room methodically. The dresser held clothes in my size, jeans, sweaters, underwear still in packages. The bathroom was stocked with expensive toiletries. Shampoo that probably cost more than my rent. A toothbrush still wrapped in plastic. Everything I'd need for an extended stay. That scared me more than anything. This wasn't temporary. They'd prepared for this. On the nightstand, I found a note. Heavy cardstock. Masculine handwriting in black ink. Cooperate, and you'll be comfortable. Resist, and you'll learn why they call me the monster of the mountains. KB. I crumpled it in my fist. Monster of the mountains. Pretentious bastard. But those eyes. Those amber eyes that weren't human. I sat on the edge of the bed, forcing myself to think past the fear. What had I seen last night? Fighters who moved too fast. Who healed too quickly. And Cade Blackthorne watching them with eyes that reflected light wrong. The logical part of my brain said I'd imagined it. Adrenaline. Bad lighting. Fear playing tricks. The part that had spent 6 months chasing disappearances, connected to a man who didn't appear in photographs, said I hadn't imagined anything. 20. Captured by the billionaire alpha. I needed to get out of here. Needed to tell someone. But who? My editor thought I was working on zoning laws. I had no family. My friends were work acquaintances who wouldn't notice if I didn't show up for a week. I'd made myself invisible. Untraceable. And now I was trapped because of it. The lock clicked. I shot to my feet, heart hammering. The door swung open. Cade Blackthorne stood in the doorway. He looked different in daylight. Less like a shadowy threat, and more like something out of a magazine spread. Tall, God, he had to be 6'4" at least. Broad shoulders under a white button-down rolled to his elbows. Dark slacks. No tie. His hair was slightly mussed, like he'd been running his hands through it. His jaw was sharp enough to cut glass. And his eyes. Brown now. Completely, absolutely brown. I must have imagined the amber. "Good morning," he said. His voice was calmer than last night. Almost pleasant. Almost. Go to hell. He stepped inside. I backed up instinctively, hating myself for it. He noticed. Of course he noticed. His mouth curved slightly, not quite a smile. "Did you sleep well? You drugged me. You were hysterical. The sedative was for your own good." "My own good?" I laughed, high and sharp. "You kidnapped me. You drugged me. Someone undressed me while I was unconscious. And you think any of that was for my own good?" His expression darkened. "No one touched you inappropriately. My housekeeper changed your clothes. She's 65 years old and has worked for me for 20 years. You were perfectly safe." 21. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Safe? I'm locked in a room in the middle of nowhere. The Adirondacks. We're about 15 miles from the nearest town. Cell service is non-existent. Even if you managed to escape, you'd die of exposure before you found help. He said it matter-of-factly. Like he was discussing the weather. "So yes. You're safe here. Safer than you'd be out there." I stared at him. "You're insane. Practical. You can't keep me here." "I can. I am." He moved further into the room. I circled away, keeping the bed between us. "You saw something last night you weren't meant to see. Until I decide what to do about that, you're staying. People will look for me." "No, they won't." He pulled out his phone, my phone, and held it up. "I've been texting your editor as you. Told him you're taking a few personal days." He responded with K, which suggests he doesn't care much about your whereabouts. "Your landlord won't notice you're gone until rent is due. You have no family. No close friends. You've made yourself invisible, Sienna. Untraceable. Ironic, isn't it?" My chest tightened. He was right. God, he was right. "Why am I here?" I asked. "If you're going to kill me, just do it. Stop playing games." Something flickered in his expression. Too fast to identify. "I'm not going to kill you." "Then what?" "That depends on you." He pocketed my phone. "Answer my questions honestly, and this can be civilized. Lie to me again, and things get uncomfortable." Civilized? You're holding me prisoner. 22. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, yes. And you're going to tell me exactly what you know about Dominion Industries. Who you've talked to. What evidence you've gathered. Every detail. He stepped around the bed. I backed toward the wall. Then we'll discuss what happens next. I won't tell you anything. Yes, you will. He was close now. Too close. I could smell him again, cedar and smoke and that wild thing underneath. My body reacted the same way it had last night. Heat. Pulse kicking up. Skin prickling. I didn't understand it. Didn't want it. You're afraid of me, he said quietly. Good. You should be. But you're also curious. That's what got you into this mess. I'm not curious about you. Liar. His hand came up. I flinched, but he didn't touch me. Just gestured to my face. Your pupils are dilated. Your breathing is shallow. You're terrified, yes? But part of you wants to know what I am. What you saw last night. I didn't see anything. Another lie. He tilted his head, studying me like I was a puzzle he couldn't quite solve. You're not very good at lying, Sienna. Your heartbeat gives you away every time. My heartbeat, I stopped. How can you hear my heartbeat? He smiled. It didn't reach his eyes. Excellent question. Maybe I'll answer it. After you answer mine. He turned and walked toward the door. I stayed frozen against the wall, watching him. At the doorway, he paused. Someone will bring breakfast. Eat. You'll need your strength. For what? For whatever comes next. 23. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, he left. The lock clicked behind him. I slid down the wall, legs giving out. Sat on the floor and tried to breathe. Tried to think. His eyes had been brown. Completely brown. I'd imagined the amber. Had to have imagined it. But he'd heard my heartbeat. Known I was lying. Moved with that same fluid grace the fighters had. What the hell had I stumbled into? 24. Captured by the billionaire Alpha. Chapter 4. The rules. I'd kept prisoners before. Interrogated men who would sell their souls to escape. But I'd never had one look at me like I was both her nightmare and her salvation. I walked away from Sienna's room, feeling like I'd lost a fight I didn't know I was in. My wolf was restless. Pacing. Snarling at me for leaving her locked up. Ours, it kept saying. Mate. Protect. I shoved it down. She wasn't ours. Wasn't anything except a problem I needed to solve. Riker waited at the end of the hallway. He fell into step beside me without a word. We walked through the estate in silence, past guest rooms and sitting areas and the library I never used. The place was too big. Always had been. I'd bought it for Luna, back when I thought we'd fill it with pups and laughter. Now it was just empty space and bad memories. She's awake, Riker said finally. Obviously. You went to see her. I needed to assess the situation. Did you? I didn't answer. We descended the main staircase to the ground floor. Morning light streamed through the windows, illuminating dust motes. The staff had already been through. Everything was clean, polished, perfect. Like a museum. What are you going to do with her? Riker asked. 25, captured by the billionaire Alpha, questioned her. Find out what she knows. And then. I didn't have an answer for that. Logic said I should kill her. She'd seen too much. She was too smart, too determined. Even locked up, she'd find a way to be a problem. But my wolf wouldn't let me kill her. Every time I considered it, the wolf went feral. Thrashing against my control. Making my bones ache with the effort of holding it back. 3 years. 3 years since Luna died, and I'd been in perfect control. No slips. No mistakes. And then Sienna Vale walked into my club, and everything went to hell. She said people would look for her, Riker said. They won't. You're sure? I pulled out my phone and showed him the text thread. Messages from Sienna's editor, her landlord, a few acquaintances. All boring. All confirming what I already knew: she had no one. No one who'd noticed she was gone until it was too late to matter. Riker frowned. She's alone. Yes. Like you. I cut him a look. Don't. I'm just saying. Don't say anything. She's here until I figure out what to do with her. That's all. I pocketed the phone. Have Marcus double the perimeter patrols. If Corvain's spies are watching, I don't want them seeing anything unusual. What about the full moon? What about it? It's in 2 days. If she's still here. 26, captured by the Billionaire Alpha, she'll stay locked in her room. She won't see anything. Riker didn't look convinced. Your wolf is already unstable around her. During the moon run, you won't be able to control it. I've controlled it for 3 years. I'll control it now. This is different. He was right. I knew he was right. But admitting it meant admitting something I wasn't ready to face. I'll handle it, I said. We reached my office. I went inside, shut the door before Riker could follow. Sat behind my desk and stared at the monitors showing security feeds from around the property. One screen showed Sienna's room. She was sitting on the floor against the wall, knees pulled to her chest. Her dark hair fell around her face. She looked small. Vulnerable. My wolf whined. I switched to a different camera. My phone buzzed. A text from Marcus: breakfast delivered. She threw it at the wall. I almost smiled. Almost. She had fire. I respected that. It would make breaking her more difficult. More interesting. Except I didn't want to break her. That was the problem. Another text: she's asking questions. About you. About the fights. What do you want me to tell her? I replied, nothing. No one speaks to her except me. 3 dots appeared, then disappeared. Marcus knew better than to argue. I pulled up her file on my computer. Sienna Vale. Born in Portland. Parents died in a car crash when she was 19. Younger sister died 2 years later, drug overdose officially, but the file I'd pulled from. 27, captured by the Billionaire Alpha, sealed court records said something different. Her sister had been involved with a man. A wealthy man with connections. He'd gotten her hooked on pills, used her, and when she threatened to go public, she'd ended up dead. The case was closed as an accidental overdose. No investigation. The man walked free. Sienna had spent the next 3 years becoming an investigative journalist, specialized in exposing powerful men who thought they were untouchable. She'd brought down a real estate mogul, a hedge fund manager, and a city councilman. She was good at finding the truth, which meant she was dangerous. My office door opened. Elena, my PAX healer, walked in without knocking. She was in her 50s, gray streaking through her dark hair, with eyes that saw too much. I heard you're keeping a human captive, she said. News travels fast. Riker's worried. She sat in the chair across from my desk without invitation. I'm worried. Don't be. Cade. She saw too much. She's staying until I decide otherwise. That's the end of the discussion. Elena studied me in that way she had. Like she could see through flesh to the bones underneath. What did she see? The fights. And me. Your eyes. I nodded. Then you should have killed her. I know. 28, captured by the Billionaire Alpha, but you didn't. No. Why? I leaned back in my chair. Because my wolf won't let me. Elena's expression shifted. Understanding. Then concern.
Cade, you don't mean...
I don't know what I mean. All I know is every time I think about killing her, my wolf goes feral. And I haven't been able to control it since she showed up. That's because she's... Don't say it. Your mate. The word hung in the air between us. Heavy. Impossible. She's human, I said. So was Luna. Mostly. Luna was different. She knew what she was getting into. She chose this life. I shook my head. Sienna doesn't know anything. She's just a journalist who got too close to the truth. Then why haven't you compelled her to forget? That was the question, wasn't it? I had the ability. Most alphas did. One look in the eyes, a push of will, and I could make her forget everything. Send her home, thinking she'd spent the weekend drunk in her apartment. But I hadn't. I don't know, I admitted. Elena was quiet for a long moment. Then she stood. The full moon is in 2 days. If she's your mate and you haven't claimed her, the wolf will try to do it for you. You need to make a decision, Cade. Either let her go or tell her the truth. Because keeping her locked up in the middle is going to get someone hurt. 29. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I'm not claiming her. Then let her go. She left before I could respond. I sat there staring at the monitors. At Sienna's empty room, she'd moved to the window, standing with her hands pressed against the glass, looking out at the forest. Let her go. It was the logical choice. The smart choice. But when I thought about her leaving, about never seeing her again, my wolf howled in protest. And somewhere deeper than logic or reason, I felt it too. 30. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 5. The first challenge. 3 days in captivity, and I'd learned several things. 1. My captor was unhinged. 2. His staff was terrified of him. 3. I was definitely not human because every time he came near me, I wanted to either run or surrender, and neither option was acceptable. I tried to escape twice. The first time, I'd picked the lock on my door using a bobby pin I'd found in the bathroom. I'd made it to the main staircase before 2 guards appeared out of nowhere and dragged me back. The second time, I'd climbed out the window. Made it 3 feet down before realizing the bars weren't decorative, they were functional. And the drop was far enough to break bones. Both times, Cade had appeared in my room afterward. Hadn't yelled. Hadn't threatened. Just stood there looking at me with those dark eyes and said, "Again, and I'll put you somewhere less comfortable." I'd believed him. Now I sat on the bed, staring at another tray of food I had no intention of eating. Breakfast. Scrambled eggs, fresh fruit toast. It looked delicious. It probably was delicious. I wasn't touching it. It was the only power I had left. The only way to fight back. They wanted me healthy and compliant? Fine. I'd starve myself until they let me go or until I passed out. Whichever came first. The door opened. I didn't look up. You need to eat. 31. Captured by the billionaire alpha, Cade's voice. Of course. He'd been coming 3 times a day, every day. Always the same conversation. I'm not hungry. You haven't eaten in 3 days. Observant. I heard him move closer. Still didn't look. I kept my eyes on the window, on the trees outside. Sometimes I saw people moving through the forest. Guards probably. Or maybe prisoners like me. Maybe this was just what Cade Blackthorne did. Collected people who got too close to his secrets and locked them away. This is childish, he said. This is the only choice I have left. The bed dipped as he sat beside me. I jerked away, but there was nowhere to go. He didn't touch me. Just sat there, close enough that I could feel his heat. If you're trying to manipulate me by hurting yourself, it won't work, he said. I'm not trying to manipulate you. I'm trying to die. Preferably before you do whatever you're planning to do to me. I'm not planning to hurt you. You're keeping me prisoner. That's hurting me. He was quiet. I risked a glance at him. He was staring at the food tray, jaw tight. He looked tired. Good. I hoped I was keeping him up at night. Why are you doing this? I asked. If you were going to kill me, you'd have done it already. If you wanted information, you'd have tortured it out of me. So what do you want? I don't know. The honesty surprised me. I turned to face him fully. You don't know? No. That's a terrible reason to kidnap someone. 32. Captured by the billionaire alpha, his mouth twitched. Almost a smile. Almost. It is. So let me go. No. Why not? He finally looked at me. Those dark eyes that sometimes caught light wrong. That sometimes looked amber. Because the thought of you leaving makes me want to destroy things. And I don't understand why. My heart kicked against my ribs. Not fear this time. Something else. Something I didn't want to name. You're insane, I said quietly. Probably. He reached for the food tray, picked up the toast, and held it out to me. Eat. Please. No. Sienna. You don't get to ask me for things. You don't get to say please and pretend this is normal. You kidnapped me. You're holding me against my will. And now you're asking me to cooperate? I laughed, bitter and sharp. Go to hell. His jaw tightened. You're going to eat. Make me. It was a challenge. I knew it was a challenge. And I knew immediately I'd made a mistake. He set the toast down carefully. Turned to face me fully. His eyes darkened, or maybe that was my imagination. Maybe I wanted to see something inhuman in him, because it would make this easier. Would make him the monster I needed him to be. Don't test me, he said quietly. Or what? 33. Captured by the billionaire alpha, he moved fast. 1 second he was sitting beside me, the next I was on my back, pinned beneath him. His weight pressed me into the mattress. His hands caught my wrists, holding them above my head. His face was inches from mine. Or I'll show you exactly how much control I'm using to keep you safe, he said. I should have been terrified. Should have screamed, fought, done something. Instead, my body betrayed me. Heat flooded my veins. My pulse raced. My breathing went shallow. He noticed. Of course he noticed. You feel it too, he said. This thing between us. Get off me. Tell me you don't feel it. I don't feel anything except hatred. Liar. His grip on my wrists tightened. Not painful. Just firm. Your heartbeat gives you away. Every time. You're delusional. Am I? He shifted, pressing closer. His hips against mine. His chest against my chest. I could feel every inch of him, hard and hot and too much. Tell me you don't wonder what I am. What you saw that night. Tell me you're not curious. I was. God help me, I was. Tell me, he said again, quieter now. His mouth so close to mine, I could feel his breath. Tell me you want me to let you go, and I will. It should have been easy. I opened my mouth. The words were right there. But I couldn't say them. Because part of me, some stupid, self-destructive part, didn't want him to let go. 34. Captured by the billionaire alpha, his eyes searched mine. Looking for something. Then he released me and rolled away, standing in one fluid motion. He ran a hand through his hair, breathing hard. Eat, he said without looking at me. Or don't. But if you pass out, I'll have Elena force feed you through an IV. Your choice. He left. The door slammed behind him. I lay there staring at the ceiling, my whole body trembling. From fear. From anger. From something else I refused to acknowledge. What the hell was wrong with me? 3 hours later, I was still awake. Still staring at the food tray. My stomach cramped with hunger. My head pounded. But I didn't eat. I wouldn't eat. I must have fallen asleep eventually, because I woke to darkness, and the sound of my door opening. I sat up fast, heart hammering. A figure stood in the doorway, backlit by hallway light. "It's just me," Cade said. "What do you want?" He stepped inside, closing the door behind him. The room plunged into darkness. I heard him moving, felt the bed dip as he sat on the edge. "I can't sleep," he said. "Not my problem. You're in my house. My territory. Everything here is my problem." A pause. "Including you." "Then let me go." Problem solved. "It's not that simple." "It is that simple. You're choosing to make it complicated." 35. Captured by the billionaire alpha, he was quiet for a long time. I could hear him breathing. Could smell that cedar and smoke scent. Could feel the heat radiating off him even in the darkness. "I had a mate once," he said finally. "Luna. She was human. Mostly. We were going to build something together. A pack that didn't follow the old rules. A place where strength mattered more than bloodline." I didn't respond. Didn't trust my voice. "She was killed 3 years ago. Murdered. And I couldn't stop it." His voice was flat. Emotionless. Like he was reciting facts. I swore I'd never let myself care about anyone again. Never be that vulnerable. Never give fate the chance to rip something away from me. "Why are you telling me this?" "Because you asked why I'm keeping you here. And the truth is, I don't know. But my wolf does. And it's been 3 years since I've had to fight it this hard to stay in control." "Your wolf," I repeated. "You're talking about yourself in third person now?" He laughed. It sounded broken. "You still don't believe it. Even after everything you've seen." "Believe what?" "What I am." He stood. Crossed to the window. Moonlight streamed through, not full but close. It painted him in silver. Made his eyes catch light. Amber. My breath caught. "You've been investigating disappearances," he said. 14 people in 2 years. You thought I killed them. Or my company did. You were wrong." He turned to face me. "They're not dead. They're pack. Wolves who came to me for protection. For a new life. Your missing persons are living in my territory, safe from the people who wanted to hurt them." 36. Captured by the billionaire alpha, that's impossible. "Is it?" He stepped closer. "You saw the fights. Men who moved too fast. Who healed in seconds. You saw my eyes change color. You felt something wrong about me since the moment we met. Another step. You know the truth, Sienna. You just don't want to believe it. Werewolves don't exist. Don't they?" He was right in front of me now. I should have moved. Should have run. But I couldn't look away from his eyes. From the amber that definitely, absolutely, wasn't human. "I'm going to show you something," he said quietly. "And after I show you, you'll never be able to leave. Because you'll know too much. So I'm asking you now, do you want the truth? Or do you want me to compel you to forget everything and send you home?" Compel me? Make you forget. It's something alphas can do. You can't brainwash people. I can. And I will, if you ask me to. Because keeping you here, wanting you the way I do, it's going to destroy us both." He offered his hand. "So choose, Sienna. The truth or blissful ignorance. But choose now. Because I won't offer again." I looked at his hand. At his face. At those impossible amber eyes. Every logical part of my brain screamed at me to tell him to make me forget. To go home. To pretend this never happened. But I'd spent my whole life chasing the truth. And I'd never back down from a story, no matter how dangerous. I took his hand. "Show me," I said. He smiled. It was sad and resigned and terrifying all at once. "As you wish." 37. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 6. The wolf revealed. My wolf was done pretending. Done waiting. Done letting me ignore what it had known from the first moment. She was ours. I led Sienna through the estate, down hallways she hadn't seen, down stairs that descended into the earth. She held my hand tight. Her pulse raced. She was terrified, but she didn't let go. That meant something. I didn't know what. Didn't want to examine it too closely. We emerged in a clearing behind the main house. Bonfire already blazing. Pack members gathered in clusters, some human-shaped, some already shifted. They fell silent when they saw us. When they saw her. A human. In their space. During the moon gathering. Riker appeared at my side immediately. Cade, what are you doing? What I should have done from the beginning. If you show her. I know. You'll have to keep her. Or kill her. There's no middle ground. I know that too. Sienna looked between us. What's happening? My pack, I said. They gather before the full moon. To run together. To hunt. Tonight you'll see what I am. What we all are. I don't understand. You will. I released her hand and stepped into the center of the clearing. 50 pairs of eyes watched me. 50 wolves waiting for permission. For command. I looked at Sienna one last time. Saw the fear in her eyes. The curiosity. The stubbornness that wouldn't let her look away. 38. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, then I let go. The shift hurt. It always did. Bones breaking and reforming. Skin splitting to make room for fur. Muscles tearing and rebuilding. It took seconds that felt like hours. When it was done, I stood on 4 legs instead of 2. The world sharpened, sense more vivid, sounds clearer, instincts louder. My wolf was free. And it wanted one thing. Her. I turned toward Sienna. She backed against a tree, one hand pressed to her mouth. Her eyes were wide. Terrified. But she didn't run. I approached slowly. Lowered my head. Let her see that I was in control. That I wouldn't hurt her. She stood frozen as I got closer. Close enough to scent her properly now. Jasmine and fear and something underneath that made my wolf purr in satisfaction. Mate, it said. Mate. I pressed my muzzle against her hand. Felt her fingers tremble. Then slowly she touched me. Ran her hand through my fur. Scratched behind my ears. The bond flared between us. Bright and undeniable. She gasped, feeling it too. This connection that shouldn't exist, but did anyway. Cade, she whispered. I shifted back. Fast. Didn't care that I was naked. Didn't care that my pack was watching. I grabbed her face in both hands and made her look at me. Now you know what I am, I said. My voice was rough. Raw. You know what you saw that night. And you know why you can't leave. You're a werewolf. Yes. That's impossible. 39. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, and yet. I pulled her closer. She didn't resist. Didn't push me away. You feel it, don't you? This thing between us. It's not just attraction. It's a bond. A mate bond. And it's been there since the moment we met. Mates, she repeated. Like soulmates? Something like that. Except it's biological. Chemical. Once formed, it's nearly impossible to break. I searched her eyes. And mine is screaming that you're mine. That you've always been mine. That I'd burn this world down before I let anyone take you from me. That's insane. Yes. You're insane. Probably. And she stopped. Shook her head. I'm leaving. I'm going home. And I'm going to forget this ever happened. No, you're not. You can't stop me. I can. I will. I released her face. Stepped back. Gave her space even though my wolf howled in protest. Because you feel it too. This bond. And it terrifies you because you've spent your whole life building walls to keep people out. To keep yourself safe. And now there's something you can't control. Something you can't ignore. You don't know me. Don't I? I moved closer again. Couldn't help it. You lost your sister. Lost your parents. You made yourself untraceable, invisible, because if no one knows you exist, no one can hurt you. But I see you, Sienna. I see every wall you've built. And I know why you built them. Because I built the same ones. Tears shone in her eyes. She blinked them back, furiously. I hate you. I know. I want to leave. 40, captured by the billionaire alpha, I know that too. I touched her face again. Gentle this time. But you won't. Because part of you wants to understand this. Wants to understand me. And that curiosity, that need for truth, it's going to keep you here longer than any lock I could put on your door. She pulled away. Wrapped her arms around herself. What happens now? Now you make a choice. I can compel you to forget all of this. Send you home. You'll wake up tomorrow thinking you had a strange dream and nothing more. Or you stay. You learn about my world. About what it means to be bonded to an alpha. And we figure out what the hell this thing between us actually is. She was quiet for a long time. The pack waited. The fire crackled. The moon hung heavy overhead. If I stay, she said finally, I do it on my terms. No more locked doors. No more guards. I'm not your prisoner. Agreed. And you answer my questions. All of them. Honestly. Yes. And if I decide to leave, then you leave. The words tasted like ash. I won't stop you. She looked at me. Really looked at me. Seeing past the monster to something underneath. Something that was just as broken as she was. Okay, she said. I'll stay. For now. My wolf howled in triumph. I pulled her against me. Felt her resist for a moment, then relax. Her head fit perfectly under my chin. Her scent wrapped around me like comfort I didn't deserve. Thank you, I said into her hair. 41, captured by the billionaire alpha, don't thank me yet. You might regret this. I already do. She laughed. Soft and bitter. At least you're honest. Behind us, Riker cleared his throat. Kay the moon. I know. I released Sienna reluctantly. The pack needs to run. You should go inside. No. Sienna. You said no more prisoner. That means I stay. I watch. I learn. She met my eyes. Unless you were lying. I should have said yes. Should have sent her inside where it was safe. But her defiance, her refusal to be cowed even now, God help me, it made me want her more. Fine, I said. But you stay close to Riker. You don't wander. You don't touch anyone. And if something goes wrong, you run. Understood. Understood. I shifted again. Let the wolf take over fully this time. Let it taste the night air, feel the earth beneath its paws. The pack shifted with me, a symphony of cracking bones and tearing flesh. Within seconds, 50 wolves surrounded the fire. And Sienna stood in the center of it all, watching me with those dark eyes that saw too much. I howled. The pack howled with me. And then we ran. Into the forest. Into the darkness. Into the wild spaces where humans didn't belong. But she did. Somehow, impossibly, she belonged with us. With me. 42, captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 7. Revelations. Werewolves were real. Werewolves were real, and I was locked in a mansion with their king. I sat on the back porch, wrapped in a blanket someone had given me, watching the forest. The pack had been gone for hours. Running. Hunting. Whatever wolves did during full moons. Riker sat beside me. Cade's beta. He was quieter than the others, more controlled. He hadn't spoken since the wolves disappeared into the trees. You're taking this well, he said finally. Am I? Most humans scream. Or faint. Or try to run. I'm not most humans. No, you're not. He studied me. Cade chose well. He didn't choose me. Whatever this bond thing is, it's not a choice. Isn't it? Riker tilted his head. The bond suggests compatibility. Destiny, maybe. But acting on it, staying, fighting for it, that's always a choice. He chose you the moment he decided not to kill you. And you chose him when you took his hand tonight. I didn't choose anything. I wanted answers. And now you have them. So why are you still here? I didn't answer. Couldn't answer. Because I didn't know. A howl split the night. Closer than before. I tensed and Riker stood. They're coming back. Shapes emerged from the darkness. Wolves, dozens of them, moving as one. They flowed into the clearing like water. Like they were connected to something I couldn't see. 43. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, the Black Wolf, Cade was at the front. He was massive, easily twice the size of the others. His eyes glowed amber in the firelight. When he looked at me, I felt it again. That pull. That heat. He shifted back to human, careless of his nakedness. Others did the same. Men and women, young and old, all comfortable in their skin in a way I'd never been. Someone threw Cade a pair of sweatpants. He pulled them on without taking his eyes off me. You stayed, he said. You told me to. I also told you to run if something went wrong. You don't take orders well. Never have. He smiled. Genuine this time. Good. He sat beside me, close enough that our shoulders touched. Heat radiated off him. He smelled like forest and smoke and wild things. Ask, he said. Whatever you want to know. Everything. That's a long conversation. We have time. He was quiet for a moment, staring at the fire. Then he started talking. He told me about werewolves. About packs and hierarchy and territory. About the supernatural world that existed alongside the human one. Vampires, fae, witches, creatures I'd only read about in fiction. He told me about the laws that governed them. The councils that enforced those laws. The wars between species that humans never knew about. He told me about being an alpha. About the weight of responsibility. The burden of leadership. The isolation. He told me about Luna. About loving her. Losing her. The guilt that consumed him. 44. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, and he told me about the bond. About mates. Not every wolf finds their mate, he said. Some go their whole lives without feeling it. Others find it and reject it because the timing's wrong, or the person's wrong, or they're just not ready. He looked at me. I found mine twice. Luna was my first. You're my second. And I don't know if that makes me lucky or cursed. Second, I repeated. How is that possible? I don't know. It shouldn't be. Mates are supposed to be once in a lifetime. But my wolf recognized you the moment I saw you. And it won't let you go. What if I want it to let go? Then I'll do everything in my power to break the bond. But it'll kill me. Maybe literally. He said it matter-of-factly. Broken mate bonds are painful. Some wolves don't survive them. That's not fair. No. It's not. I didn't ask for this. Neither did I. We sat in silence. The fire crackled. Pack members moved around us, talking and laughing. Normal. Like shifting into wolves was just something people did. What about me? I asked. Am I like you? Is that why the bond works? No. You're human. Completely human. Then how? Mates can be any species. Human, wolf, vampire, fae. The bond doesn't care about biology. He paused. Though there are legends about humans with dormant shifter blood. Ancestors who were wolves generations back. It's rare. But possible. You think I have wolf blood? 45. captured by the Billionaire Alpha. I don't know. Elena, our healer, she could test you. If you want. Did I want to know? Did it matter? I need time, I said, to process this. All of it. I know. And I'm not staying because of some bond or destiny or whatever. I'm staying because I want answers. Because this is the biggest story of my life, and I'd be insane to walk away. Fair enough. And if I decide to leave, then you leave. He stood, offered me his hand. Come on. You should sleep. We'll talk more tomorrow. I let him pull me to my feet. We walked back to the house in silence. The pack watched us go, whispered among themselves. At my door, Kate paused. The lock's been removed. You can wander wherever you want. But be careful. Some of the pack are territorial. They don't trust humans. Even if that human is supposedly your mate. Especially then. They think you'll hurt me. They're probably right. I don't want to hurt you. Don't you? He tilted his head. You hate me. You said so yourself. I do. But you stayed anyway. I stayed for the story. Keep telling yourself that, little journalist. Maybe, eventually, you'll believe it. He walked away before I could respond. I went inside, closed the door, leaned against it and tried to breathe. Werewolves were real. Cade Blackthorne was a werewolf. And apparently, I was his mate. 46. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. What the hell had my life become? 47. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 8. The first touch. I'd killed men for less than the thoughts I was having about my captive. But when Sienna Vale looked at me with those defiant green eyes, all I wanted was to break her, and then piece her back together with my mouth. 3 days since I'd shown her the truth. 3 days of her wandering the estate, asking questions, challenging everything. 3 days of my wolf howling mine every time she came near. I was losing my mind. Now she stood in my office doorway, arms crossed. We need to talk. About the fact that you're avoiding me. I'm not avoiding you. I'm working. You've been working for 16 hours straight. Riker told me. Riker talks too much. She stepped inside, closed the door. My wolf perked up immediately, alert and hungry. I forced it down. Why are you avoiding me? She asked. I'm not. Liar. Your heartbeat gives you away. She used my own words against me. Every time. I set down my pen.
What do you want, Sienna?
Answers. About the bond. About what it means. I've told you what it means. 48. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. You told me the basics. Not the specifics. She moved closer. Like why I can feel you sometimes. Your emotions. Your presence. It's faint, but it's there. The bond. It was strengthening. I'd felt it too. Her fear when she had nightmares, her curiosity when she explored the estate, her anger when she thought about being here against her will. That's normal, I said. For bonded mates. The connection grows over time. Can you feel me too? Yes. What do you feel right now? You don't want to know. I do. I stood. Rounded the desk. She held her ground as I approached. Stubborn. Always stubborn. Right now I feel your curiosity, I said. Your determination. And underneath that, fear. But not of me. Of yourself. Of what you're feeling. Her breath caught. And what am I feeling? The same thing I am. This pull. This need. I stopped inches away. This hunger that won't go away no matter how hard we try to ignore it. I'm not hungry for you. Another lie. You're arrogant. I'm honest. I reached out slowly. Gave her time to pull away. She didn't. I brushed my fingers along her jaw. Tell me you don't think about me. About what it would be like if I touched you. Really touched you. I don't. Your heartbeat. 49. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I don't care what my heartbeat says. But her eyes betrayed her. Dark. Dilated. This bond, it's just biology. Chemistry. It doesn't mean anything. Doesn't it? No. I don't even like you. Good. I don't like you either. You're a criminal. And you're a pain in my ass. You kidnapped me. You broke into my property. You're impossible. So are you. We were inches apart now. Both of us breathing hard. Both of us lying through our teeth, because the truth was too dangerous to admit. I wanted her. God, I wanted her. And it was wrong. She was here against her will. She hated me. She should hate me. But when I looked in her eyes, I didn't see hate. I saw the same desperate hunger that consumed me. We can't, she said. This is wrong. I know. You're my captor. I know that too. Then why? I kissed her. Couldn't help it. Couldn't stop myself. 3 days of holding back and I was done. I was weak. And I didn't care. She froze for a heartbeat. Then she kissed me back. It wasn't gentle. Wasn't sweet. It was teeth and fury, and 3 days of tension exploding all at once. She grabbed my shirt, pulling me closer. 50. Captured by the billionaire alpha, gripped her hips, lifting her onto the desk. Papers scattered. Something crashed to the floor. We didn't stop. Her hands were in my hair, nails scraping my scalp. I bit her lower lip and she gasped, opening for me. Tasting like mint and defiance. Like everything I'd been trying to resist. My wolf roared in approval. Claim her, it said. Make her ours. No. Not like this. Not when she wasn't thinking clearly. Not when the bond was clouding both our judgments. I pulled away. Stepped back. She sat on my desk, lips swollen, hair messed, eyes glazed. Why did you stop? She asked. Because you're not ready. That's not your decision. Yes, it is. I ran a hand through my hair. You hate me, Sienna. You said so yourself. This is just the bond talking. Just chemistry. In the morning, you'll regret it. Maybe I want to regret it. I don't want to be your regret. She slid off the desk. Adjusted her shirt. You're right. This was stupid. Sienna. No. You're right. The bond, it's messing with my head. Making me feel things I don't feel. Making me want someone I hate. She headed for the door. Thanks for stopping. For not taking advantage. I would never take advantage of you. Wouldn't you? You've done everything else. She left before I could respond. I stood there in my destroyed office, breathing hard, fighting my wolf for control. 51. Captured by the billionaire alpha, she'd kissed me back. She'd wanted it. The bond was real and it was working, and it was going to destroy us both if we weren't careful. Riker appeared in the doorway. I heard something break. Get out. Was that Sienna I saw leaving? Riker? What did you do? Nothing. That's the problem. I sat on the edge of the desk. I kissed her. She kissed me back. Then I stopped because it was wrong. It's not wrong. She's your mate. She's my prisoner. There's a difference. You keep saying that. But she's not locked up anymore. She could leave if she wanted to. She's staying by choice. She's staying because she's curious. Because this is a story. I looked at my beta. Not because she wants me. Are you sure about that? I wasn't. That was the problem. My phone buzzed. A text from an unknown number. We need to talk about your human. She's becoming a problem. MC Marcus Corvain. Fuck. I showed Riker the message. His expression darkened. He knows, Riker said. Yes. What are you going to do? What I have to. Protect her. I stood. Double the guards. No one gets on or off this property without my knowing. And find out how he got this number. Cade, if Corvain challenges you. He won't. You don't know that. 52. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, I do. He's too smart to challenge me directly. He'll go after her instead. I headed for the door. Which means I need to make sure she's safe. Even if she hates me for it. She doesn't hate you. She should. I found her in her room, staring out the window. She didn't turn when I entered. We have a problem, I said. Besides the fact that I kissed you? Marcus Corvain knows you're here. He's going to try to use you against me. That got her attention. She turned. Who's Marcus Corvain? A rival alpha. He's been trying to take my territory for years. If he thinks you're important to me, if he thinks you're my mate, he'll come for you. Then tell him I'm not. Tell him I'm just a prisoner. Problem solved. It's too late for that. The bond, others can smell it. Can see it. He knows what you are to me. And what am I to you? Everything. Nothing. The beginning and end of my self-control. Someone I can't afford to lose, I said instead. She crossed her arms. So what now? You lock me up again? No. But you stay close. You don't leave the estate. And if Marcus contacts you, you tell me immediately. Why would he contact me? Because he's going to try to recruit you. Tell you I'm the villain. That he can protect you. That he can break the bond. Can he? The question hurt more than it should have. Probably. She was quiet for a long moment. And if I want him to? 53. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, then I won't stop you. But I won't let him hurt you either. So choose wisely. I left before she could respond. Before I begged her to stay. Before I made a fool of myself over a woman who didn't want me. My wolf howled in protest. But I ignored it. I was good at ignoring things that would destroy me. 54. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 9. The Pack Gathering. I'd been to dangerous places before. War zones, cartel territories, underground fight rings. But nothing prepared me for a room full of werewolves, who looked at me like I was dinner. Cade had insisted I come to the Pack Gathering. Some kind of meeting where different packs came together under a truce. I'd argued. He'd won. Now I sat in a massive lodge in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by people who weren't entirely people. Cade kept me close. His hand on my back. His scent marking me. Everyone could smell it, could smell him on me. It was like wearing a sign that said, "Property of Cade Blackthorn." I hated it. Except I didn't. And that was the problem. Relax, he said quietly. No one will touch you. They're staring. Of course they are. You're human at a wolf gathering. And you're bonded to an alpha. You're a curiosity. I'm not bonded to you. Tell that to your scent. I glared at him. He almost smiled. The lodge was beautiful. All wood and stone and massive fireplaces. Tables laden with food. Wolves everywhere talking and laughing. Some in human form. Some with eyes that glowed wrong. Some with teeth that were too sharp. Stay close to me, Cade said. Don't accept food or drink from anyone. Don't make direct eye contact unless you're willing to challenge them. 55. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, challenge them to what? Anything. Fight, dominance, territory. Wolves take eye contact seriously. You're kidding. I'm not. A man approached. Tall. Blonde. Handsome in a way that seemed calculated. He smiled at me like we were old friends. Cade Blackthorn, he said. It's been too long. Corvain. Cade's voice went flat. What do you want? Just saying hello. And meeting your guest. He extended a hand to me. Marcus Corvain. Alpha of the Northern Pack. I looked at Cade. He gave a slight nod. I shook Marcus's hand. Sienna Vale, I said. I know who you are. The journalist who's been investigating Dominion Industries. How fascinating that you ended up here. His grip was firm. Warm. His eyes were clear blue. Human-looking. Friendly. Are you here of your own free will? That's none of your business, Cade said. I'm just asking. She looks uncomfortable. She's fine. Let her speak for herself. Marcus looked at me. Are you fine, Sienna? I should have said yes. Should have played along. But something about Marcus made my skin crawl. The way he looked at me. The way he smiled. Like he was planning something. I'm exactly where I choose to be, I said. Interesting choice. Is there a problem, Corvain? Cade stepped forward. Subtle but threatening. No problem. Just curious about the woman who's managed to capture your attention. You've been alone for 3 years. Ever since Luna. 56. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, Marcus's expression shifted. Sympathetic. False. I was sorry to hear about her death. Such a tragedy. Cade's hand tightened on my back. I felt his anger through the bond. Hot and sharp. Don't, he said quietly. Don't talk about her. Of course. My apologies. Marcus smiled at me again. Enjoy the evening, Sienna. If you need anything at all, my pack is happy to assist. He walked away. Cade exhaled slowly. He's going to be a problem, I said. He already is. We found seats at a table near the back. Riker joined us, along with several other wolves from Cade's pack. They introduced themselves. Elena the healer, Marcus the head of security. Not the same Marcus, he clarified, and a woman named Zara who looked like she could kill me with her pinky finger. You're brave, Zara said. Or stupid. Coming here. Probably both, I said. She laughed. I like you. Don't fuck this up, human. I'll try. The evening progressed. Food appeared. Wine flowed. Wolves mingled and politicked. It was like any other high society gathering, except everyone could turn into animals. Cade kept one hand on me at all times. Possessive. Protective. It should have annoyed me. Instead, it made me feel safe. I was so screwed. Marcus Corvain approached again during a lull. This time he sat across from us, wine in hand. I wanted to apologize, he said. For earlier. I shouldn't have mentioned Luna. That was tactless. 57. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, what do you want, Marcus? Cade asked. Just conversation. We're all friends here, aren't we? He looked at me. Sienna, I'm curious. What did Cade tell you about werewolves? About our world? Everything, I said. Everything. Even about mates? Yes. And you're comfortable with that? With the idea that biology is dictating your choices? I didn't say I was comfortable with it. No, you didn't. He leaned forward. What if I told you there are ways to break the bond? To free yourself from this arrangement? Marcus, Cade growled. Warning. I'm just offering information. She deserves to know all her options. Her options are none of your concern. Aren't they? You've essentially trapped her. Bonded her against her will. That's not very alpha of you, Cade. Where's the honor in forcing a woman to stay? I'm not forcing her. No. So she can leave whenever she wants? Yes. Then why hasn't she? The question hung in the air. I felt everyone's eyes on me. Waiting. Why hadn't I left? Because I choose to be here, I said finally. For now, Marcus said. But what about tomorrow? Next week? Next month? When the bond grows stronger and you can't think clearly anymore? When you're so tied to him that leaving would feel like dying? He stood. I'm just saying, Sienna. If you ever want out, if you ever need help, my pack will protect you. No questions asked. 58. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, he walked away again. This time, he didn't look back. He's manipulating you, Cade said quietly. I know. You can't trust him. I know that too. Then why do you look like you're considering it? Because Marcus had a point. The bond was growing stronger every day. Soon I wouldn't be able to tell what I really felt from what the bond made me feel. And that terrified me. I'm not considering anything, I lied. Your heartbeat. Fuck my heartbeat. I stood. Walked away before he could stop me. Needed air. Needed space. Needed to think without his scent clouding my judgment. I found a balcony overlooking the forest. The night was cold. Clear. I could see stars. Footsteps behind me. I didn't turn. He's right, you know, I said. Marcus, you are trapping me. Maybe not physically, but emotionally. This bond, it's taking away my choice. My agency. Everything I've fought for my whole life. I know, Cade said. Then why don't you let me go? Because I'm selfish. And weak. And the thought of you leaving makes me want to destroy things. He moved beside me. But if you want to go, if you want me to break the bond, I'll find a way. I'll talk to Elena. To the council. I'll do whatever it takes. Even if it kills you? Even then. I looked at him. Really looked at him. At the man who'd kidnapped me and shown me impossible things. The man who kissed me like drowning. 59. Captured by the billionaire Alpha and pulled away like burning. The man who was offering me freedom, even though it would destroy him. I don't want you to die, I said quietly. Then what do you want? I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know what I want anymore. He reached out slowly. Took my hand. The bond flared between us, warm and bright and terrifying. Then stay, he said. Until you figure it out. Stay. I opened my mouth to respond. That's when the gunshot rang out. Glass shattered. Cade slammed into me, throwing us both to the ground. His body covered mine, protecting me. I heard shouts. Screams. More gunshots. Stay down, Cade hissed. What's happening? Someone's attacking the gathering. Wolves poured onto the balcony. Riker appeared, already half-shifted. His eyes glowed. His teeth lengthened. Rogues, he said. Dozens of them. They're surrounding the building. Cade shifted. Clothes tearing. Bones cracking. Within seconds, the black wolf stood over me, snarling. More shots. A wolf beside us went down, blood blooming across its fur. Dead. This was real. This was happening. And I was completely, utterly defenseless. The black wolf, Cade, pressed closer to me. Protective. But he couldn't stay. His pack needed him. I could see it in the tension of his body. The way he looked toward the fight. Go, I said. I'll be fine. He hesitated. 60, captured by the billionaire Alpha, go. I shouted. He ran. Leapt off the balcony, and into the chaos below. Riker stayed. Come on. I need to get you somewhere safe. He grabbed my arm. Hauled me inside. Wolves ran past us, some human, some shifted, all heading toward the fight. That's when I felt it. A knife against my throat. An arm around my waist. Hello, Sienna, Marcus Corvain whispered in my ear. I think it's time we had that talk. 61, captured by the billionaire Alpha. Chapter 10. Blood and bonds. Her blood on my hands. Her blood spilled to save me. The bond I'd been denying screamed in recognition, "Mate! Mate! Mate!" I'd never run so fast in my life. The rogues had been a distraction. Marcus Corvain's plan. While my pack fought them off, he'd taken Sienna. I'd felt it through the bond, her terror, her pain, her rage. Now I crashed through the forest, following her scent. Jasmine and blood and fear. My wolf was feral. Beyond reason. If Corvain touched her, if he hurt her, I'd rip him apart slowly. I found them in a clearing. Corvain held Sienna in front of him like a shield. A knife at her throat. Blood trickled down her neck where he'd already cut her. I shifted back to human. Didn't care about being naked. Didn't care about anything, except getting her back. "Let her go," I said. "I don't think so." Corvain smiled. "She's too valuable. The journalist who knows all our secrets. The human bonded to an alpha. Do you know how many people would pay for information like that? She's innocent." "Is she?" "She's been investigating us for months. Digging into things she shouldn't. Now she knows the truth. She's a liability, Cade. Surely you see that. Let her go. Or what? You'll kill me? We're at a gathering. Under truce. You can't touch me." 62. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, the truce is broken. "You attacked first." "Did I? Or did rogues attack? So hard to prove who hired them." Sienna's eyes met mine. She wasn't crying. Wasn't begging. She looked furious. "I'm fine," she said. "Don't give him what he wants." "Smart girl," Corvain said. "But not smart enough. You see, Sienna, I don't actually want anything from Cade. I want you." "For what?" "For leverage. For information. For the fun of it." He pressed the knife harder. More blood. But mostly because it'll hurt him. And I've been waiting years to hurt Cade Blackthorn the way he hurt me. "I never did anything to you," I said. "You killed my brother." The words hung in the air. Cold. Final. "Your brother was killing humans," I said. "Exposing our kind. The council ordered his execution. I was just following orders." "You enjoyed it." "Yes. I did." I took a step forward. Corvain moved the knife. I stopped. "Your brother was a monster. He deserved to die. And what does that make you? You're no better than he was. At least he was honest about what he was." "Maybe. But I'm not holding an innocent woman hostage." "Innocent? She's a journalist. She was going to expose us all. She doesn't have to. I'll make sure of it." "How?" "By keeping her locked up forever? By bonding her so thoroughly she can't think for herself?" Corvain laughed. "You're delusional, Blackthorn. She'll never forgive you for what you've done. Never love you the way Luna did." "I know. Then why keep her?" 63. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha because my wolf won't let her go. And I'm done fighting it. I shifted. Fast. Didn't give him time to react. My wolf crashed into Corvain, knocking Sienna free. She fell. Rolled. Came up running. Good girl. Corvain shifted too. Golden fur. Blue eyes. Smaller than me but faster. He lunged, teeth aiming for my throat. I dodged. Snapped at his legs. Connected. He yelped. We circled each other. Snarling. Waiting for an opening. He went for my side. I turned, taking the hit on my shoulder instead. Pain. Blood. I ignored it. Clamped my jaws around his neck. He thrashed. Clawed at my face. I held on. Held on until he stopped moving. Until his body went limp. Until I was sure he was dead. Then I released him. Shifted back. Stood over his corpse, breathing hard. Sienna appeared at my side. Is he dead? Yes. Good. I looked at her. At the blood on her neck. At the bruises forming on her arms where he'd held her. At the defiance still burning in her eyes. You threw yourself between me and that attacker, I said. Earlier. At the lodge. Why? I don't know. Yes, you do. She touched my face. Her fingers came away bloody. My blood. Corvain's blood. Didn't matter. Because I didn't want you to die, she said quietly. Because somewhere between hating you and kissing you, I started caring. And it terrifies me. I pulled her close. Kissed her. Tasted blood and fear and something that might have been love. 64. Captured by the billionaire alpha, you're mine, I said against her mouth. Tell me you're mine. Pain exploded through my back. I jerked away from Sienna, looking down. A knife protruded from my chest. Silver. Burning like acid. Corvain. Not dead. Not quite. He stood behind me, shifted back to human, grinning through blood-covered teeth. Should have made sure, he said. Amateur mistake. He twisted the knife. I went down. The silver was in my heart. Or close enough. I could feel it burning, spreading, killing. Sienna screamed. Threw herself at Corvain. He backhanded her. She flew back, hitting a tree. My vision darkened. My wolf whimpered. Mate, it said. Protect, mate. I couldn't. I could barely move. Corvain stood over me. Say goodnight, Blackthorn. A gunshot. Corvain staggered. Looked down at the hole in his chest. Then at Sienna. She stood there, holding a gun she must have taken from one of the rogues. Shaking. Terrified. Determined. You don't touch him, she said. She fired again. And again. Until Corvain fell. Until he stopped moving. Until she was sure. Then she ran to me. Dropped beside me. Pressed her hands to the wound. Stay with me, she said. Cade, stay with me. Sienna. No. Don't talk. Save your strength. I'll get help. Listen. I grabbed her hand. The bond. It can save me. But only if you accept it. Fully. No more doubts. No more questions. 65. Captured by the billionaire alpha, what do you mean? Bite me. Where I bit you. Complete the bond. It'll heal us both. I'm human. I can't. You're not. You never were. I can smell it now. Your bloodline. You're Valen. Hybrid. The bite will activate it. I don't understand. Trust me. Please. Just trust me. She looked at the wound. At Corvain's body. At me. Then she lowered her mouth to my neck. I felt her teeth. Sharp. Wrong. Then right. She bit down. Hard. The bond exploded between us. Blinding. Burning. Beautiful. My wound closed. The silver burned away. My strength returned. And Sienna gasped. Pulled back. Her eyes glowed amber. What did you do to me? She asked. I showed you what you really are. She stared at her hands. At the claws that had replaced her nails. At the strength she could suddenly feel. I'm a werewolf. Half. Hybrid. Your bloodline, it's been dormant for generations. The bite activated it. You turned me without asking. You were dying. We both were. I had no choice. There's always a choice. She stood. Walked away. I followed, still weak but healing fast. Sienna. Don't. Just don't. She turned back. Tears streaked her face. You took everything from me. My freedom. My humanity. My choice. And now you've made me into something I don't even understand. I saved your life. Did you? Or did you condemn me to something worse? 66. Captured by the billionaire alpha, she ran. Shifted mid-stride, her first shift instinctive and perfect. White fur. Golden eyes. Beautiful. I tried to follow. Couldn't. Too weak still. Too hurt. Riker appeared through the trees. Cade. Go after her. Keep her safe. But don't bring her back. Not until she's ready. And if she's never ready, then I deserve it. I collapsed. Riker caught me. Supported me. You claimed her, he said. Yes. Without consent. To save her life. She'll never forgive you. I know. He helped me back toward the lodge. Behind us, Corvain's body cooled. The rogues had fled. The gathering was destroyed. And Sienna was gone. My mate. My salvation. My destruction. I'd claimed her. Saved her. Ruined everything. And I'd do it again. Every time. Because losing her would have been worse than death. Even if she hated me forever. 67. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 11. Transformation. I could hear his heartbeat from 2 rooms away. Smell the leather of his jacket, the mint on his breath. And worst of all, I could feel him, his rage, his fear, his guilt, like they were my own emotions. I'd been hiding in the East Wing for 2 days. Avoiding everyone. Especially Cade. The shift had been... I didn't have words for it. Terrifying. Exhilarating. Wrong and right all at once. My body had known what to do, even though my mind screamed in protest. Bones breaking and reforming. Fur sprouting from skin. The world sharpening into something more. I was a wolf. Half wolf. Whatever the hell that meant. And Cade had done this to me without asking. A knock on the door. I didn't answer. Sienna, it's Elena. I'm coming in. The healer entered carrying a medical bag. She was older, gray streaking through dark hair with eyes that had seen too much. She set the bag down and studied me. You look terrible, she said. Thanks. When's the last time you ate? I don't know. Drank water? Does it matter? She sat beside me on the bed. Your body is changing. You need fuel. Protein especially. If you don't eat, the wolf will take over and hunt. And trust me, you don't want your first hunt to be uncontrolled. I pulled my knees to my chest. I didn't ask for this. 68. Captured by the billionaire alpha, no. You didn't. She opened her bag. But you have it anyway. So we can either sit here feeling sorry for ourselves, or we can figure out how to help you adjust. I vote for feeling sorry for myself. Too bad. I vote for adjusting. She pulled out a vial of blood. I need a sample. To test your bloodline. Confirm what Cade suspects. What does he suspect? That you're Valen. An old hybrid line thought extinct. She prepared a needle. Give me your arm. I held it out. Watched her draw blood. It looked normal. Red. Human. How can I be a werewolf if my parents were human? I asked. Your parents carried the gene but never activated it. It can skip generations. Sometimes it stays dormant forever. She capped the vial. Sometimes it wakes up. Because someone bites you without permission. Because someone saves your life. She met my eyes.
You were dying, Sienna.
The knife wound, it hit an artery. You had minutes. Maybe less. Cade did what he had to do. He could have asked. Would you have said yes? I didn't answer. Because we both knew I wouldn't have. He's been pacing outside your door for 2 days, Elena said. Won't eat. Won't sleep. Just paces and worries and makes himself sick. The bond, it's hurting him. Hurting you both. Good. You don't mean that? Don't I? I stood. Paced to the window. He kidnapped me. Marked me. Turned me into a monster. Why shouldn't he suffer? Because he loves you. And you love him. Even if you're too stubborn to admit it. 69. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I don't love him. Your heartbeat says otherwise. I spun to face her. Stop it. Stop telling me what I feel based on biology. I'm more than a heartbeat. More than hormones and instinct. Of course you are. But that doesn't make the feelings less real. She stood. Look, I'm not saying you have to forgive him. I'm just saying you need to eat. To learn control. Because whether you like it or not, you're part of this world now. And ignorance will get you killed. She left the vial on the nightstand and walked out. I stood there staring at my reflection in the window. Same face. Same body. But different underneath. Changed. My phone buzzed. I'd gotten it back somehow. Probably Riker. Messages from my editor. From my landlord. From a world I'd left behind. One new message from an unknown number. You need to see this. An attachment. I opened it. Photos. Of me and Cade at the lodge. Of the attack. Of Corvain's body. Of me holding the gun. Another message. Corvain's pack knows you killed him. They're coming for you. You need protection. Real protection. Not from the man who made you a monster. Meet me at the coordinates below. Come alone. Marcus. But Marcus was dead. I'd watched him die. Unless I hadn't. Unless I'd been so focused on Cade that I'd missed something. I deleted the messages. Marcus Corvain or not, I wasn't meeting anyone alone. I wasn't that stupid. But the fact remained, if his pack thought I'd killed their alpha, I was in danger. Real danger. I needed to talk to Cade. 70. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I found him exactly where Elena said he'd be. Outside my door. He sat on the floor, back against the wall, head tipped back. Eyes closed. He looked exhausted. Haunted. The bond pulsed between us. I felt his relief when he sensed me. Felt his hope. Sienna, he said, standing. We need to talk. Yes. About what I did. Not about that. About this. I showed him the phone. The messages. The photos. His expression darkened. Marcus is alive. Apparently. And he says Corvain's pack is coming for me. They won't get near you. You can't stop an entire pack. Watch me. He pulled out his own phone. Started texting. Riker will double security. We'll lock down the estate. You'll be safe here. For how long? Forever. He stopped. Looked at me. If that's what it takes. That's not a life, Cade. It's better than dying. Is it? We stood there in the hallway. The bond thrummed between us. I could feel his desperation. His fear. And underneath, the love he wouldn't say out loud. I'm sorry, he said finally. For everything. For taking you. For marking you. For changing you without permission. I'm sorry. Sorry doesn't fix it. I know. But it's all I have. He stepped closer. If I could take it back, if I could give you your humanity back, I would. Even if it killed me. Even if it meant losing you forever. 71. Captured by the billionaire alpha, you mean that? Yes. I believed him. The bond wouldn't let me doubt him. Couldn't let me doubt him. Elena says I need to learn control, I said. To understand what I am now. Will you teach me? You want me to teach you? I don't want to. But I need to. And you're the only alpha I trust. The word trust tasted strange. Wrong. Right. So yes. Teach me. Relief flooded through the bond. Through him. Okay. We start now. He took my hand. led me through the estate, down to the lower levels, to a training room I hadn't seen before. Padded floors, weapons on the walls, space to move. First lesson, he said. Control. Your wolf wants out, wants to run and hunt and fight. You need to learn to keep it contained. How? By understanding it's not separate from you. It's not a beast inside you. It's part of you. An instinct. An impulse. You control it the same way you control anger or fear. I'm not good at controlling those either. He almost smiled. Then we'll work on that too. He shifted. Fast. The black wolf stood before me. Then shifted back. Your turn. I don't know how. Yes, you do. Your body knows. You just need to trust it. I closed my eyes. Reached for that wild thing inside me. The wolf. It responded immediately. Eager. Ready. I shifted. 72. Captured by the billionaire alpha, the pain was less this time. Faster. When I opened my eyes, the world looked different. Smelled different. I was on 4 legs, white fur, golden eyes. The black wolf, Cade, circled me. Assessing. Then he ran. Just took off across the training room. I followed. Instinct. The wolf wanted to chase, to run, to hunt. We moved together, circling, testing each other. He was faster. Stronger. But I was smaller. More agile. I darted under him, nipped at his legs. He spun, pinning me. We rolled, play fighting, learning each other. Then he shifted back. I did too. We lay on the padded floor, breathing hard. Tangled together. Not bad, he said. For your second shift. It's easier this time. It'll get easier still. Eventually, you won't even think about it. It'll be like breathing. Is that what it's like for you? Most of the time. Unless I'm fighting for control. Then it's... He trailed off. Hard. Impossible. I propped myself up on one elbow. When do you fight for control? Around you. Always around you. He looked at me. My wolf wants to claim you. Mark you. Make you ours in every way. And I have to fight it constantly because you're not ready. Because you don't want it. Don't I? The question hung between us. Loaded. Dangerous. Do you? He asked quietly. I didn't know. The bond made everything confusing. Made me want things I shouldn't want. Feel things I shouldn't feel. 73. Captured by the billionaire alpha. I don't know what I want anymore, I admitted. The bond, it's messing with my head. Mine too. How do we fix it? We don't. We either embrace it or break it. There's no middle ground. And breaking it would kill you. Probably. That's not fair. No. It's not. He sat up. But life isn't fair. We don't get to choose our mates. We don't get to choose when we fall in love. We just fall. And hope the other person catches us. I haven't fallen. Haven't you? I stood. Walked away. I need time. Space. To figure out what's real and what's the bond. How much time? I don't know. More than 2 days. Fine. Take all the time you need. But stay here. Stay safe. Please. I nodded. Started for the door. Sienna? I turned back. Thank you, he said. For not running. For letting me teach you. For giving me a chance I don't deserve. Don't thank me yet. I might still run. I know. That's what terrifies me. I left him there. Went back to my room. Lay on the bed and stared at the ceiling. The bond pulsed. Warm. Insistent. Reminding me that I wasn't alone. That I'd never be alone again. For better or worse. 74. captured by the billionaire Alpha. Chapter 12. The truth about Luna. I'd never spoken about Luna. Not to Riker, not to my pack, not to anyone. But Sienna deserved the truth, even if it destroyed any chance of her ever looking at me without hatred. 3 days after I started training her. 3 days of watching her learn control, learn to shift, learn to be what I'd made her. 3 days of torture because every time she looked at me, I saw the question in her eyes, why? Why did you take me? Why did you mark me? Why did you change me? I finally had an answer. She wasn't going to like it. I found her in the library. She spent a lot of time there now, reading about wolves, about hybrid bloodlines, about the Valen pack that had supposedly been wiped out 50 years ago. She looked up when I entered. Wary. Always wary. I need to tell you something, I said. Okay. I sat across from her. The distance felt wrong. Everything about this felt wrong. About Luna, I said. About what happened to her. About why I'm the way I am. She set down her book. Gave me her full attention. Luna was human. Mostly. She had distant Phi blood, but didn't know about it until she met me. I stared at my hands. We were mates. The real thing. The bond was instant. Powerful. I thought I'd found forever. What happened? 75, captured by the billionaire Alpha, she wanted to change things. To reform pack laws. To make the supernatural world more inclusive. Hybrids, rogues, mixed bloods, she wanted to protect them all. She was brilliant. Idealistic. She thought we could make a difference. You loved her. More than anything. She was my world. My purpose. Everything I did for her. To build the future she imagined. Sienna was quiet. Listening. But not everyone wanted change, I continued. The old guard, alphas who'd held power for centuries, they saw Luna as a threat. Saw me as a threat. They wanted things to stay the way they'd always been. What did they do? They hired vampires. Made it look like a random attack. Like Luna was in the wrong place at the wrong time. My hands fisted. She was murdered in our home. While I was at a council meeting they'd insisted I attend. They planned it. Orchestrated the whole thing. My God. I found her body. Too late to save her. Too late to do anything but rage. I looked up. Met Sienna's eyes. I slaughtered the vampires. All of them. Then I went after the alphas who'd ordered it. Killed 3 of them before the council stopped me. Forced me to stand down. Marcus Corvain's brother?
Was one of them.
Yes. He'd been Luna's contact. Pretended to support her reforms. Then betrayed her. I killed him slowly. Made him suffer. And I'd do it again. Sienna absorbed this. You've been alone for 3 years. Yes. And you swore never to have a mate again. Yes. But then I showed up. 76, captured by the billionaire Alpha, and my wolf recognized you. Knew you were mine. Even though I didn't want it. Even though I fought it. Even though every logical part of me said I should kill you and be done with it. Why didn't you? Because fate is cruel. It took Luna from me. Then gave me you. A journalist investigating the very things Luna died trying to expose. A woman who looked at me with the same fire. The same stubbornness. The same refusal to break. I'm not Luna. No. You're not. You're fiercer. More reckless. More infuriating. I stood. Crossed to her. You're everything I didn't want, and everything I need. And it terrifies me because I can't lose you the way I lost her. I won't survive it twice. Cade. That's why I kept you. That's why I marked you. That's why I turned you. I cupped her face. Not because I wanted to own you, but because I wanted to save you. Because my wolf knew what was coming, knew Corvain would target you, knew you needed to be strong enough to survive. You should have asked. I know. You should have trusted me to make my own choice. I know that too. But you didn't. No. Because I'm selfish. Because losing you would destroy me. Because I'd rather have you hate me and live than love me and die. She pulled away. Stood. Paced to the window. Elena confirmed it, she said. I'm Valen. Descendant of the last Alpha family. My great-grandmother was a hybrid who married a human and hid what she was. The gene's been dormant for 3 generations. 77. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, I know. She told me. There's a prophecy. About the Valen line. About a hybrid who would either unite all supernatural kinds or destroy them. I know that too. Why didn't you tell me? Because you had enough to deal with. And because I don't believe in prophecies. I believe in choice. She laughed. Bitter. That's rich coming from the man who took away my choice. You're right. I'm a hypocrite. A monster. Everything you think I am. I moved behind her. But I can't lose you, Sienna. I won't. So hate me. Rage at me. Make me suffer for what I've done. Just don't leave. What if I want to leave? Then I'll let you go. And I'll spend the rest of my life regretting that I couldn't be the man you needed. She turned. Looked up at me. You're impossible. So are you. I should hate you. You should. But I don't. She said it quietly. Almost afraid. I should. God, I should. But I don't. Why not? Because I see you, Cade. All of you. The monster and the man. The grief and the guilt. The love you're too afraid to admit out loud. She touched my face. Because somewhere between being your prisoner and being your mate, I started to understand you. And understanding you made it impossible to hate you. That doesn't mean you love me. No. It doesn't. Do you? 78. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, she was quiet for a long moment. The bond pulsed between us. I felt her confusion. Her fear. And underneath, something that might have been love. I don't know, she said finally. Ask me tomorrow. And if tomorrow I ask and the answer is no, then we'll deal with it. Together. Because like it or not, we're bound now. For better or worse. For better or worse, I repeated. She kissed me. Soft. Tentative. Nothing like the desperate fury of before. This was different. This was a choice. I'm not Luna, she said against my mouth. I know. I'm not going to fill the hole she left. I don't want you to. Then what do you want from me? Everything. Nothing. Just you. However, I can have you. She pulled me closer. Kissed me harder. You're going to regret this. Probably. I'm going to make your life hell. I'm counting on it. We stumbled backward. Hit the couch. Fell onto it in a tangle of limbs. This time, I didn't pull away. Didn't stop. Didn't think about right or wrong. I just felt. Tasted. Wanted. Her hands in my hair. My hands on her skin. The bond flaring between us, bright and hot and undeniable. Tell me you're mine, I said. I'm yours. Say it again. 79, captured by the billionaire Alpha, I'm yours. For now. For today. Ask me tomorrow and I might change my mind. I'll take it. I kissed her like she was air and I was drowning. Like she was the only thing keeping me alive. Because she was. My mate. My salvation. My second chance at something I thought I'd lost forever. 80. Captured by the billionaire Alpha. Chapter 13. The Enemy's Offer. Sleeping with your captor doesn't make you free. It makes you a prisoner of a different kind, one whose chains are made of desire and regret. I woke up tangled in Cade's arms. His heartbeat steady against my back. His breath warm on my neck. The bond hummed between us, content. Satisfied. I wanted to hate myself. Couldn't quite manage it. He stirred. Pulled me closer. Warning. Warning. Regret it yet? Ask me in an hour. He laughed. Actually laughed. The sound was warm. Genuine. I felt it through the bond, his happiness. His relief. His hope. Dangerous. All of it was dangerous. I pulled away. Sat up. I should go. Why? Because I gestured between us. This is complicated. And I need space to think. You're running. I'm being smart. Sienna. Don't. Please. I just need time. He sat up too. The sheet fell to his waist. I tried not to look. Failed. His body was ridiculous. Scars and muscle and too much perfection. Take all the time you need, he said. But know this, last night changed things. For both of us. And you can't unring that bell. 81, captured by the billionaire alpha, I know. I got dressed. He watched. Didn't try to stop me. The bond ached as I left, but I ignored it. I needed air. Space. Anything to clear my head. I found myself in the gardens. Morning sun. Birds singing. Everything peaceful. Normal. Like I hadn't just slept with a werewolf who'd kidnapped me 3 weeks ago. My phone buzzed. Another message from the unknown number. Meet me. Today. Coordinates attached. Come alone, or I'll assume you're beyond saving. Marcus. I should have told Cade. Should have shown him the message immediately. Instead, I stared at the coordinates. They were close. Less than 5 miles away. I could run there in wolf form. Be back before anyone noticed. Bad idea. Terrible idea. But I needed answers. Needed to know what Marcus Corvain, or whoever was pretending to be him, wanted. Needed to understand what I'd gotten myself into. I shifted. Let the wolf take over. Ran. The coordinates led to an abandoned cabin. Remote. Defenseless. Perfect place for an ambush. I shifted back. Approached cautiously. The door was open. Hello, Sienna, a voice called from inside. I entered. Marcus Corvain sat at a table. Alive. Whole. Not dead at all. How? I'm very good at playing dead. And you were very distracted. He smiled. Please sit. We have much to discuss. I'm not sitting. Then stand. But listen. Because what I'm about to tell you will change everything. 82. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I stayed near the door. Ready to run. Talk. Cade Blackthorne is using you. The bond, it's not real. He manufactured it. That's impossible. Is it? There are spells. Rituals. Ways to create false mate bonds. The council outlawed them centuries ago, but Cade never cared much for rules. You're lying. Am I? Ask yourself, why you? A human journalist investigating his crimes. Why would fate make you his mate? It's too convenient. Too perfect. I'm Valen. The bloodline makes you valuable. Exactly. And Cade needs a mate with power. With status. Someone who can help him challenge the council. Remake pack law. Marcus leaned forward. He's been planning this for years. Ever since Luna died. You're just a pawn in his game. No. Yes. And I can prove it. He slid a folder across the table. Evidence. Emails. Financial records. Cade's been tracking your family for 2 years. Knew about your Valen blood before you did. Orchestrated your investigation into Dominion Industries. Made sure you'd find that fight club. Made sure you'd see his eyes. I didn't touch the folder. This is fake. Look at it. Just look. Then decide. I grabbed the folder. Opened it. Inside were emails, contracts, money transfers, all dated months before I'd ever heard of Cade Blackthorne. Subject, Valen descendant located. We've confirmed the Vale woman carries dormant genes. Recommend surveillance. 83. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Subject, investigation initiated. Subject has begun asking questions about Dominion Industries. Proceeding as planned. Subject, extraction confirmed. Subject will be present at the club on 10/15. Prepare for acquisition. My hands shook. These could be fake. They could be. But they're not. Check the servers. Verify the metadata. It's all real, Sienna. He planned this. All of it. Why would you show me this? Because I'm not the monster Cade painted me as. Yes, I wanted him weakened. Yes, I hired rogues to attack the gathering. But I never wanted you hurt. You're innocent in this. A victim of his manipulation. You held a knife to my throat. Because I was trying to save you. To get you away from him before the bond was complete. Before you couldn't think clearly anymore. I stared at the documents. At the proof that my entire relationship with Cade might be a lie. I can break the bond, Marcus said. I know a witch. She can sever the connection. You'll be free. You can go back to your life. Forget any of this happened. And what do you get out of it? The satisfaction of watching Cade Blackthorne lose everything. Again. Marcus stood. I loved my brother. Cade murdered him. I want revenge. But I want it clean. I want him to suffer the way he made me suffer. And losing you, his precious mate, that'll destroy him more than killing him ever could. You want me to hurt him. I want you to be free. What you do with that freedom is up to you. I closed the folder. I need time to think. 84. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. You have until tomorrow. Then the witch moves on. And the bond will be permanent. How do I contact you? You don't. I'll contact you. He moved toward the back door. One more thing, Cade has spies everywhere. If he finds out you came here, he'll lock you down. He'll make sure you never leave. So choose carefully, Sienna. Choose wisely. He left. I stood there, holding the folder. My whole world tilting. Had Cade orchestrated everything? Had he known about my bloodline? Planned my capture? The bond pulled at me, telling me to go home. To him. To safety. But was it really the bond? Or was it magic? Manipulation? I shifted. Ran back to the estate. Hid the folder in my room. Then went to find Cade. He was in his office. Looked up when I entered. Smiled. You came back. I need to ask you something. And I need you to be honest. The smile faded. What is it? Did you know? About my bloodline. About the Valen connection. Did you know before you took me? He was quiet for too long. Cade. Did you know? Yes. The word hit like a punch. How long? 6 months. Elena did research when you started investigating. Found the connection. And you didn't tell me. No. Why not? 85. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha because it didn't matter. You were a threat regardless of your bloodline. And by the time the bond happened, by the time I realized what you were to me, it was too late to explain without making it worse. So you lied. I omitted. It's different. Is it? I backed toward the door. You've been manipulating me from the beginning. No. I've been protecting you. There's a difference. I don't see one. I left before he could stop me. Went to my room. Pulled out the folder. Looked at the evidence again. It proved what Cade admitted. He'd known about me. Tracked me. But did that make the bond fake? I didn't know. Couldn't know. The bond felt real. But how would I know if it was manufactured? My phone buzzed. Tomorrow. Noon. Same location. Be there if you want freedom. Marcus. I had until noon to decide. Stay with Cade and risk being his pawn. Or go with Marcus and risk being his weapon. Neither option was good. But I had to choose. 86. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 14. Broken Trust. She looked at me like I was the villain in her story. Maybe I was. But I'd burn the world down before I let Corvain have her. Sienna had been distant for a full day. Avoiding me. Avoiding everyone. I felt it through the bond, her confusion, her anger, her doubt. Something had happened. Something had changed. I found Riker in the security room. I need you to check something. What? Sienna. Where she went yesterday morning. Pull up the perimeter cameras. He frowned but did it. We watched footage of Sienna shifting. Running into the forest. Disappearing into territory we didn't monitor. Where did she go? Riker asked. I don't know. But I need to find out. I pulled up satellite images. Tracked her direction. Found an abandoned cabin 5 miles north. That's Corvain territory, Riker said. I know. If she met with him. Then she met with him. And we need to know why. I shifted. Ran to the cabin. It was empty now. But the scent was there, Sienna's jasmine. And Corvain's sandalwood and lies. He'd talked to her. Poisoned her against me. Given her reasons to doubt. I shifted back. Called Riker. Double the guards around the estate. No one leaves. Especially not Sienna. Cade, you can't lock her up again. I can. I will. If it keeps her safe from Corvain. 87. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, you're going to push her away. She's already pulling away. At least this way she's alive. I went back to the estate. Found Sienna in the gardens. She looked up when I approached. Wary. You met with Corvain, I said. She didn't deny it. Yes. Why? Because he contacted me. Said he had information. I wanted to hear it. And what did he say? That you've been manipulating me. That the bond is fake. That you knew about my bloodline and orchestrated everything. She stood. Is he right? Partially. Which part? I knew about your bloodline. I told you that. But the bond, that's real. I didn't manufacture it. Couldn't manufacture it even if I wanted to. How do I know that's true? Because you feel it. You know what we have is real. Do I? Or is that just what the bond makes me feel? I stepped closer. She stepped back. The rejection stung. Sienna. No. Don't. I'm tired of not knowing what's real. What's me and what's magic. What's choice and what's destiny. She wrapped her arms around herself. I need space. I need time away from you. Away from the bond. Away from all of this. I can't let you leave. Can't or won't. Both. Corvain is playing you. Whatever he said, whatever he showed you, it's manipulation. Like everything you've done. 88. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. I never lied to you about what I wanted. About what you are to me. But you lied about everything else. About tracking me. About knowing my bloodline. About, she stopped. How much was real, Cade? Any of it? All of it. From the moment I saw you, everything I felt was real. I don't believe you. The words cut deeper than any knife. Deeper than silver. Deeper than anything. Then what do you want from me? I asked. How do I prove it? Let me go. If the bond is real, I'll come back. But if you lock me up again, I'll know you were lying. That you never cared about my choice. My freedom. Me. I can't. Why not? Because Corvain will kill you. Or worse. And I won't survive losing you. That's not my problem. It is when you're my mate. I didn't choose to be your mate. And I didn't choose to love you. I shouted it. Finally. The truth I'd been holding back. I didn't choose this. Didn't want it. Didn't ask for fate to give me a second chance at something that destroyed me the first time. But it did. And now I'm stuck loving a woman who hates me. Who looks at me like I'm her nightmare instead of her mate. So forgive me if I'm not ready to let you walk into danger, just to prove I care. She stared at me. Shocked into silence. You love me, she said quietly. Yes. Since when? Since the moment you fought back. Since you refused to break. Since you looked at me like I was just a man instead of a monster. I ran a hand. 89, captured by the billionaire alpha through my hair. I love you, Sienna. Desperately. Completely. It terrifies me. But it's the truth. She looked away. I need time. Time for what? To think. To decide if I can forgive you. If I can trust you. If I can, she stopped. If you can love me back? Maybe. I don't know. Then take your time. But take it here. Where you're safe. Where I can protect you. That's not taking time. That's staying your prisoner. Then I'm sorry. But I'd rather you hate me and live than love me and die. I walked away before she could respond. Before I begged her to stay. Before I made more of a fool of myself. Riker caught up to me in the hallway. That went well. Shut up. She's going to run. I know. And you're going to stop her. Yes. Cade, you can't keep her locked up forever. Watch me. I went to my office. Stared at the monitors, showing Sienna's room. She paced. Thinking. Planning. The bond pulsed with her frustration. Her anger. Her confusion. My phone rang. Unknown number. Blackthorn, I answered. You're losing her, Corvain said. I can hear it in your voice. What do you want? 90, captured by the billionaire alpha to offer you a choice. Let her go willingly, and I'll leave her alone. Keep her prisoner, and I'll take her by force. You're not getting near her. I already have. She came to me, remember? Listened to what I had to say. And now she's doubting everything. Doubting you. Doubting the bond. It's only a matter of time before she runs. If she does, I'll find her. Will you? Or will I find her first? He laughed. Face it, Blackthorn. You've already lost. The question is whether you lose with dignity or destroy her fighting to keep her. He hung up. I threw the phone across the room. It shattered against the wall. Corvain was right. I was losing her. Maybe had already lost her. But I wouldn't give up without a fight. Even if that fight destroyed us both. Chapter 15, The Escape. Freedom is supposed to feel liberating. So why did every step away from that mansion feel like I was tearing myself in half? I waited until 3 in the morning. Guards changed shifts at 3. Riker had taught me that during training. 5-minute window, when the perimeter was less secure. I packed light. Just clothes, my phone, the folder Marcus had given me. Left everything else behind. The wolf inside me whined. Didn't want to leave. Didn't want to be apart from its mate. 91. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I ignored it. I shifted in my room. Climbed out the window. The bars were gone, Cade's gesture of trust. Now I was using that trust to betray him. Guilt twisted in my gut. I shoved it down. I dropped to the ground. Ran. The wolf knew the way, had memorized every inch of the territory during our training runs. I moved through the forest like a ghost. Alarms would trip soon. Guards would notice. Cade would feel it through the bond. I had maybe 10 minutes. I ran harder. Made it to the perimeter. Jumped the fence. Kept running. That's when I felt it. The bond. Stretching. Aching. Cade's panic exploding through the connection like fire. He knew. I pushed faster. The coordinates Marcus had given me were close. A mile. Maybe less. Shapes moved in the darkness. Rogues. Dozens of them. I skidded to a stop. They surrounded me. Shifted to human form. Men and women. All watching me with hungry eyes. Well, one of them said. He was huge. Scarred. Missing an eye. What do we have here? I'm meeting someone, I said. Let me pass. Meeting who? Corvain. He laughed. He's not here, sweetheart. But we are. And you smell like blackthorn. Like money. I'm not his mate. Liar. We can smell the bond. Fresh. Strong. He'd pay a fortune to get you back. Or we could keep her, another rogue said. A woman this time. Sell her to the highest bidder. Vampires would pay triple. 92. Captured by the billionaire alpha, I'll pay quadruple. The voice came from behind them. Marcus Corvain stepped into the clearing. But not alone. He had wolves with him. His pack. 20 at least. The rogues tensed. This doesn't concern you, Corvain, the one-eyed rogue said. Doesn't it? She came here to meet me. That makes her my concern. Marcus smiled. Cold. Predatory. Leave now, and I'll forget I saw you on my territory. Your territory? This is neutral ground. Not anymore. The rogues shifted. Marcus's pack shifted. I stood in the middle, realizing too late that I'd made a terrible mistake. Sienna, Marcus said. Come here. I didn't move. Now. Something in his voice. Command. Alpha power. My wolf responded instinctively. Started moving toward him. No. This was wrong. I fought it. Held my ground. Marcus frowned. Interesting. Blackthorn's bond is stronger than I thought. What's going on? I asked. Change of plans. I'm not helping you escape. I'm using you as bait. The rogues attacked. Marcus's pack defended. The clearing exploded into violence. Teeth and claws and blood. I shifted. Ran. Didn't know where. Just away. More rogues appeared. Cut me off. Surrounded me. One of them lunged. I dodged. Another grabbed me. I bit down. Tasted blood. 93. Captured by the billionaire alpha, they were too many. Too strong. I was too new at this. Too inexperienced. One of them got a grip on my throat. Squeezed. I couldn't breathe. Couldn't shift. Couldn't. The pressure released. A massive black wolf stood over me. Cade. His eyes glowed amber. Feral. He tore through the rogues like they were paper. Ripped them apart. No mercy. No hesitation. I'd never seen him like this. Never seen the monster unleashed. It should have terrified me. Instead, I felt safe. More wolves appeared. Cade's pack. Riker in the lead. They joined the fight. Within minutes, the rogues were dead or fleeing. Marcus watched from the edge of the clearing. Made no move to help. No move to fight. "Until next time, Blackthorn," he called. Then he disappeared into the trees. Cade shifted back, covered in blood. Not all his. He grabbed me, checked me for injuries. His hands were shaking. "Are you hurt?" His voice was rough, desperate. "I'm fine." "Fine? You're fine?" He pulled back. "You ran. You left. You walked straight into a trap because you didn't trust me. I had to know." "Know what?" "If I'd lie about loving you? If the bond was real?" He grabbed my face, forced me to look at him. "You felt it just now. When I thought I'd lost you. When I thought they were going to kill you. You felt it through the bond. That wasn't magic. That wasn't manipulation. That was me terrified of losing you. Again. I had felt it. The bond had screamed when I was in danger. Had called for him. And he'd come." 94. Captured by the billionaire alpha, Cade. "No. You don't get to explain. You don't get to justify it. You ran. You chose Corvain over me. So now you get to live with that choice." He shifted. Started walking away. "Where are you going?" I asked. "Home. Where I should have kept you all along." "Wait. No. I'm done waiting. Done hoping. Done fighting for someone who doesn't want to be fought for." He looked back. "Come or don't. I don't care anymore." He ran. His pack followed. I stood there in the clearing, surrounded by bodies, by blood, by the consequences of my choices. The bond pulled at me, aching, begging me to follow. I shifted, ran after him. Because he was right. I'd felt it. The terror. The love. The desperate need to survive because losing each other would be worse than death. The bond was real. He was real. And I'd almost thrown it all away. 95. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 16. Bloodbath. I'd killed before. For my pack, for territory, for honor. But I'd never killed with such pure, focused rage. They touched her. They tried to take her. They would die screaming. I didn't remember most of it. The wolf took over completely. Feral. Beyond reason. When I came back to myself, the clearing was painted red. Rogues everywhere. Dead or dying. My pack standing guard. And Sienna, white fur stained with blood, staring at me with those golden eyes. She'd run. She'd chosen to leave me. And I'd still come for her. Would always come for her. That was the curse of the mate bond. I shifted back. My hands were shaking. Not from the fight. From the realization of how close I'd come to losing her. "Are you hurt?" I grabbed her. Checked for wounds. She was fine. Bruised maybe. Terrified, definitely. But alive. "I'm fine," she said. "Fine? You're fine?" Rage replaced fear. Hot. Consuming. "You ran. You left. You walked straight into a trap because you didn't trust me. I had to know." "Know what?" "If I'd lie about loving you? If the bond was real?" I grabbed her face. Made her see me. Really see me. "You felt it just now. When I thought I'd lost you. When I thought they were going to kill you. You felt it through the bond. That wasn't magic. That wasn't manipulation. That was me terrified of losing you. Again." 96. Captured by the billionaire alpha, she had no response. Good. Let her sit with it. Let her feel the weight of what she'd done. "Cade. No. You don't get to explain. You don't get to justify it. You ran. You chose Corvain over me. So now you get to live with that choice." I shifted. Started walking away. Needed distance before I said something I'd regret. Before I begged her to stay. Before I made an even bigger fool of myself. "Where are you going?" she called. "Home. Where I should have kept you all along." "Wait. No. I'm done waiting. Done hoping. Done fighting for someone who doesn't want to be fought for." I looked back. Come or don't. I don't care anymore. I ran. My pack followed. I didn't look back to see if Sienna did. The bond told me she did. Told me she was following. Conflicted and guilty and confused. Good. She should feel all of those things. We reached the estate. I shifted in the entry hall. Didn't care about being naked. Didn't care about anything, except the emptiness consuming me. I'd saved her. Again. And she'd still chosen to run. Still chosen to doubt me. How many times would I have to prove myself before she believed me? Riker appeared with clothes. I pulled them on mechanically. "She followed," he said. "I know." "Are you going to talk to her?" "No." Cade. 97. Captured by the billionaire alpha, she made her choice. Now I'm making mine. Lock her room. Postcards. She doesn't leave without my permission. You're making it worse. I don't care. Sienna burst through the door. Shifted back. Someone threw her clothes. She dressed quickly, then marched up to me. "Don't do this," she said. "Do what?" "Lock me up. Punish me. Push me away." "Not after," she stopped. "After what? After I saved you? After I proved the bond was real? After I showed you I love you more than my own life?" I stepped closer. "You felt it, Sienna. You felt how close I came to losing control. How close my wolf came to taking over completely. Because the thought of you dying, of them hurting you, it broke something in me. I'm sorry. Sorry doesn't fix it. Then what will? Nothing. You don't trust me. You probably never will. And I'm tired of trying to earn something you'll never give." I walked away. Went to my office. Slammed the door. The bond throbbed. Her pain mixing with mine. Her regret. Her fear. All of it flooding through the connection like poison. I poured a drink. Downed it. Poured another. A knock. I ignored it. The door opened anyway. "Elena." "Go away," I said. "No." She sat across from me. "You're being an idiot. Thank you for your input." She made a mistake. Humans do that. Even half-human hybrids who are too stubborn for their own good. 98. Captured by the billionaire alpha, she didn't just make a mistake. She ran straight to Corvain. The man who wants to use her against me. Who wants me dead. Because she was confused. Because you'd lied to her. I didn't lie. You omitted. Same thing to someone who's had her entire world turned upside down. Elena leaned forward. She scared Cade. Terrified. Everything she knew was a lie. Everything she thought she was wrong. And the one person she should be able to trust is the man who kidnapped her. Can you blame her for doubting? Yes. You're being unfair. I'm being realistic. She'll never trust me. Never choose me willingly. The only reason she came back is because the rogues forced her hand. Is that what you think? That's what I know. Then you're blind. Elena stood. She followed you home. Could have run anywhere. Could have kept running. But she came back. Because despite everything, despite her doubts and fears, she chose you. No. She chose survival. Same thing when it comes to mates. She left. I sat there staring at my drink. At the monitors, showing Sienna's room. She was pacing. Crying. The bond ached with her grief. Part of me wanted to go to her. To comfort her. To tell her everything would be okay. The other part, the wounded, angry part, wanted her to suffer the way I'd suffered. My phone buzzed. A text from an unknown number. A photo. Luna. My Luna. Smiling. Alive. Happy. Then another photo. Her body. Torn apart. Dead. 99. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. A message. This is what happens to women you claim to love. Sienna's next. MC. I threw the phone across the room. It shattered against the wall. Corvain was escalating, threatening Sienna directly. He wouldn't stop until one of us was dead. And I'd be damned if it was her. I went to Sienna's room. Didn't knock. She looked up when I entered. Eyes red. They streaked with tears. I'm sorry, she said immediately. I'm sorry for running. For doubting you. For everything. Don't what? Don't apologize. You had every right to doubt me. Every right to run. I've given you nothing but reasons to. That's not true. Isn't it? I took you. Marked you. Changed you. All without permission. All because I'm selfish and broken and can't let go of things that hurt me. I sat on the edge of her bed. She sat beside me. Corvain sent me photos, I said. Of Luna. Of what they did to her. And a threat. That you're next. He's trying to scare you. It's working. I looked at her. I can't lose you, Sienna. I won't survive it. But I can't keep you prisoner either. Can't force you to stay somewhere you don't want to be. I want to be here. Do you? Or are you just afraid of what's out there? Both. Maybe. I don't know. She took my hand. But I know this, when those rogues had me, when I thought I was going to die, all I could think. 100, captured by the Billionaire Alpha, about was you. About how I'd wasted time doubting, instead of trusting. How I'd run instead of staying. The bond isn't just the bond. It's me. What I feel. What I'm starting to understand I've felt since the beginning. And what's that? She looked at me. Really looked at me. That maybe you're not my nightmare. Maybe you're something else entirely. What? I don't know yet. Ask me tomorrow. I laughed. Broken. Desperate. You always say that. Because I'm terrified of getting it wrong. Of admitting something I can't take back. Then don't admit it. Just show me. She kissed me. Soft. Tentative. Like she was afraid I'd pull away. I didn't. I pulled her closer. Kissed her like she was oxygen and I'd been drowning. Tasted her tears. Her fear. Her hope. I'm sorry, I said against her mouth. For everything. For all of it. I'd take it back if I could. Don't. Because if you did, we wouldn't be here. And despite everything, I don't want to be anywhere else. Even though I'm a monster. Especially because of that. We fell back onto the bed. Tangled together. The bond pulsed between us. Warm. Bright. Real. Don't lock me up again, she said. I won't. Promise? I promise. You're free to leave whenever you want. I won't stop you. 101. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. What if I don't want to leave? Then you stay. As long as you want. However you want. As your prisoner? As my mate. My partner. My equal. I touched her face. If you'll have me. I'll have you. For now. For today. Ask me tomorrow and I might change my mind. I'll take it. We lay there in the darkness. The bond hummed between us. Content. Finally. Outside threats waited. Corvain. Rogues. The prophecy. But for now, in this moment, we had each other. And that was enough. 102. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 17. Before the storm. 3 days. In 3 days, the man I tried to hate might die. And the thought of it made breathing hurt. Cade had been different since the night I ran. More open. More vulnerable. He'd removed all the guards from my door. Gave me complete access to the estate. Trusted me in ways he hadn't before. And I was terrified of losing him. Marcus Corvain had formally challenged him. Alpha dominance fight. Winner takes both territories. Loser dies. It was pack law. Ancient. Absolute. Cade couldn't refuse. Now I watched him train. Watched him push himself past exhaustion. Watched the pack look at him with doubt in their eyes. He was 32. Strong. Experienced. But Marcus was 28. Faster. Less damaged. Some of the pack thought Cade's obsession with me had made him weak. They were wrong. But I couldn't prove it. He'll be fine, Riker said beside me. You don't believe that. I believe he's the strongest alpha I've ever known. And he has something Marcus doesn't. What? Something worth fighting for. Riker looked at me. You. I'm not worth dying for. Tell him that. He won't believe you. Cade finished his set. Walked toward us. Sweat dripped down his chest. His eyes were tired. 103, captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Enough, I said. You need to rest. I need to be ready. You are ready. You're just killing yourself trying to prove it. He almost smiled. Since when do you care? Since I realized I don't want you to die. That's progress. Elena appeared.
Cade, a moment.
He followed her inside. I trailed behind, uninvited. They went to her office. I listened at the door.
The prophecy, Elena was saying.
About the Valen heir. I've been researching. And it's not what we thought. The heir doesn't unite or destroy. They choose. Choose what? They're alpha. And that choice determines the future of all supernatural kinds. If they choose an alpha who values power over life, it brings war. If they choose one who values life over power, it brings peace. Sienna's choice. Yes. And she chose you. Which means if I die, the prophecy fails. And everything Luna fought for, everything we've built, dies with me. Yes. Silence. Then Cade, don't tell her. She doesn't need that burden. She deserves to know. No. She deserves to choose me because she wants me. Not because some ancient prophecy says she has to. Cade. Don't tell her, Elena. That's an order. I backed away from the door. Processed what I'd heard. 104. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. My choice mattered. Not just for us. For everyone. And Cade was willing to die rather than force me to stay. That night, I went to his room. He was standing at the window, staring at the moon. Almost full now. 2 days until the challenge. You should be sleeping, he said without turning. So should you. Can't. Too much to think about. I crossed to him. Wrapped my arms around him from behind. Felt him tense. Then relaxed. I overheard you and Elena, I said. I told her not to tell you. She didn't. I eavesdropped. Of course you did. Why didn't you want me to know? About the prophecy? Because I want you to choose me because you love me. Not because fate says you have to. Not because the supernatural world needs you to. Just because. And if I don't love you, then I'll die knowing I tried. Knowing I gave you every chance to leave. Knowing I didn't force you. I turned him around. Made him look at me. I need to tell you something. And you need to listen without interrupting. Okay. When you kidnapped me, I hated you. When you marked me, I hated you more. When you turned me, I thought I'd never forgive you. I know. But somewhere between hating you and running from you and coming back, something changed. I started seeing past the monster to the man. Started understanding why you did what you did. Started feeling things I didn't want to feel. 105, captured by the billionaire alpha, Sienna. I'm not done. The bond makes everything confusing. Makes me want things I'm not sure I'd want without it. But when those rogues had me, when I thought I was going to die, it wasn't the bond that made me think of you. It was me. Just me. Wanting one more chance to tell you the truth. What truth? That I love you. Not because of the bond. Not because of the prophecy. But because you're you. Broken and possessive and impossible and mine. He stared at me. Speechless. I love you, I said again. And if you die in 3 days, I'll spend the rest of my life wishing I'd said it sooner. He kissed me. Desperate. Claiming. Like I was air and he was drowning. Say it again, he said. I love you.
Again.
I love you, Kate Blackthorne. Monster and all. He lifted me. Carried me to the bed. We fell onto it together. If I die, he started. Don't. If I die, you run. You take the pack and you run as far as you can. Promise me. No. Sienna. No. If you die, I'm not running. I'm finishing what you started. Protecting the pack. Fighting for what Luna believed in. What we believe in. You'll get yourself killed. Then we'll be together. Problem solved. 106, captured by the billionaire alpha, he laughed. Actually laughed. You're insane. You love it. I do. I really do. We made love. Slower this time. Tender and desperate and perfect. Like we were memorizing each other. Like it might be the last time. Afterward, I lay in his arms. Listened to his heartbeat. Felt the bond humming between us. You're going to win, I said. You don't know that. Yes, I do. Because you have something worth living for. And Marcus just has revenge. What do I have worth living for? Me. Us. The future we're going to build. Confident. Realistic. You're not allowed to die. I won't let you. You can't stop death, Sienna. Watch me. He held me tighter. I love you. I know. Since when? Since you looked at me like I was the only thing in the world that mattered. Since you chose me over everything else. Since you proved that love isn't about control, it's about trust. I don't deserve you. Probably not. But you're stuck with me anyway. For how long? Forever. Ask me tomorrow and I might change my mind. You always say that. Because it's fun to watch you panic. He laughed again. The sound was warm. Free. Happy. 107. Captured by the billionaire alpha, in 3 days, he'd fight for his life. For our future. For everything. But tonight, we had each other. And that was enough. 108. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 18. The challenge. I'd faced death before. But I'd never had so much to lose. The gathering was massive. Every pack in the region. Every alpha. Every wolf who wanted to see if Kate Blackthorne would finally fall. Sienna stood with Riker. I tried to convince her to stay at the estate. She'd refused. Of course she had. Now she watched me with those golden eyes. Full of fear. Full of love. Full of a faith I didn't deserve. The challenge ground was ancient. A clearing ringed with stone. Blood had been spilled here for centuries. Today would add more to the count. Marcus Corvain entered from the opposite side. Golden fur. Blue eyes. He looked confident. Ready. He shifted to human form. So did I. Blackthorn, he said. Ready to die? Ready to disappoint you? I doubt that. You're slow, old, damaged, and you've been distracted by a human who doesn't even want you. She's not human, and she wants me fine. Does she? Or is she just afraid of what'll happen if you lose? He smiled. Either way, she'll be mine when this is over. My mate. My property. My toy. The words were designed to make me lose control. To fight angry instead of smart. I didn't take the bait. You talk too much, Corvain. And you think too little. That's why you'll lose. 109. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, the challenge began. We shifted. Crashed together in the center of the ring. Teeth and claws and fury. Marcus was fast. Faster than I expected. He went for my throat. I dodged. Snapped at his legs. Missed. We circled. Testing. Waiting. He lunged. I met him head-on. We rolled. Bit. Clawed. Blood splattered the ground. Mine. His. Didn't matter. The crowd roared. Pack against pack. Alpha against alpha. Marcus got his jaws around my shoulder. Bit down. Pain exploded. I twisted. Threw him off. Lunged before he could recover. Got his throat. Almost. He rolled away. We separated. Both bleeding. Both panting. Through the bond, I felt Sienna's terror. Her faith. Her love. It grounded me. Centered me. Reminded me why I was fighting. Not for territory. Not for power. For her. Marcus attacked again. This time, I was ready. Sidestepped. Let him overshoot. Grabbed his back leg. Pulled. He went down. I pounced. Jaws around his throat. Yield, I growled. He thrashed. Fought. Wouldn't submit. I bit harder. Tasted blood. Yield or die. Never. He twisted. Clawed my face. I held on. Felt his pulse weakening. His struggles slowing. Then he went limp. I released him. Stepped back. Watched him shift back to human. Blood poured from his throat. He coughed. Tried to speak. Should have killed me, he gasped. When you had the chance. 110. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, I'm not a murderer. Liar. You've killed dozens. Hundreds. Only those who deserved it. You didn't. Not yet. He smiled. Blood on his teeth. That's your weakness. Mercy. Luna knew it, died for it. Now. Sienna will, too. He pulled something from his pocket. A syringe. Silver nitrate. Lethal to wolves. He lunged. Aimed for my heart. A white wolf crashed into him. Knocked him aside. Sienna. She'd shifted. Broken the rules. Interfered in a challenge. The council would kill her for it. But she'd saved me. Marcus tried to stand. Failed. The exertion had torn his throat wound wider. He was dying. Sienna, he whispered. You chose wrong. No, she said, shifting back. I chose perfectly. He died. His eyes went empty. His body went still. The crowd erupted. Some cheered. Some protested. The council looked furious. Lucian, the head council alpha, stepped forward. Sienna Vale. You interfered in a challenge. The penalty is death. No, I said, stepping between them. She saved my life. Corvain broke the rules first. Used poison. She only responded. That's not how the law works. Then change the law. Or kill me too. Because I won't let you touch her. Lucian studied me. Then Sienna. Then the crowd. The challenge is ended, he said finally. Blackthorn wins. Both territories are his. As for the interference, he looked at Sienna. You show potential. Courage. The kind of alpha this world needs. I'll spare. 111. Captured by the billionaire Alpha U. This time. But break our laws again, and even your mate won't save you. He walked away. The council followed. I turned to Sienna. Pulled her close. You broke the rules. He was going to kill you. You could have died. So could you. She touched my face. I told you. You're not allowed to die. I meant it. You're impossible. You love it. I do. The pack surrounded us. Cheering. Celebrating. Cade's pack. Marcus's pack. Now all one. United. Finally. Riker appeared. You did it.
We did it, I corrected.
Looking at Sienna. What now? She asked. Now we rebuild. Together. The way Luna wanted. The way we want. Starting with this. I kissed her. In front of everyone. Claiming her. Choosing her. Showing the world that she was mine and I was hers. Forever. 112. Captured by the billionaire Alpha. Chapter 19. The Reckoning. Victory tastes like blood and vindication. But it's not over. It won't be over until Marcus pays for everything he's done. Except Marcus was dead. Corvain was dead. The challenge was over. But the threat wasn't. 3 days after the fight, a messenger arrived. From Marcus Corvain. The original Marcus. Not the golden-haired Marcus who challenged Cade. That Marcus had been an imposter. A brother. A twin. The real Marcus Corvain had been orchestrating everything from the shadows. The message was simple. The challenge was just the beginning. Your mate will die the way Luna did. Slowly. Painfully. And you'll watch. MC. Cade crumpled the paper. How many Corvain brothers are there? 2, Riker said. We killed one. The other is still out there. Then we find him. And we end this. How? I asked. By using you as bait. Absolutely not, Riker said. It's the only way. He wants her. We give him a chance to take her. Then we take him. That's insane. It's strategic. I stepped forward. I'll do it. Sienna. 113. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, he's right. If Marcus wants me, we use that. Set a trap. End this. You could die. So could you. So could the entire pack, if we let him keep planning. At least this way we control when and where. Cade looked at me. I felt his conflict through the bond. His fear. His pride. Okay, he said finally. But we do it my way. My rules. And if anything goes wrong, it won't. But if it does, you run. You live. Promise me. I promise. We planned for 2 days. Set the trap at the same clearing where I'd met the fake Marcus. Spread word that I'd be there alone. Vulnerable. Marcus took the bait. I stood in the clearing. Waiting. Heart pounding. The bond thrummed with Cade's presence. He was close. Hidden. But close. Footsteps. Marcus Corvain emerged from the trees. He looked like his twin. Same golden hair. Same blue eyes. But older. Harder. More dangerous. Sienna Vale, he said. Finally. Marcus Corvain. The real one this time? The last one. My brother was impulsive. Stupid. He thought brute force would work. I know better. What do you want? Revenge. You killed my brothers. Both of them. And Cade killed my other brother years ago. Your mate has taken everything from me. Now I'll take everything from him. I didn't kill anyone. 114. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, didn't you? Your hands pulled the trigger. Your choice sent my brother to challenge Cade. Your existence gave me the perfect weapon. He circled me. Predatory. Do you know what happens when a mate dies? Yes. Then you know that killing you will destroy Cade. Completely. Irrevocably. He'll lose his mind. His wolf will go feral. And I'll watch him suffer for years before I put him down like the dog he is. You won't get the chance. Won't I? You're alone. Unprotected. One human against an alpha. I'm not human. And I'm not alone. Wolves poured from the trees. Cade's pack. Dozens of them. Surrounding Marcus. Cade shifted back to human. You talk too much, Corvain. Just like your brothers. Marcus smiled. You think you've won? You think this ends here? He pulled out a device. A detonator. I've rigged this entire clearing with silver explosives. Enough to kill everyone here. So choose Blackthorn. Let me walk away. Or watch your mate and your pack burn. You're bluffing. Am I? He pressed a button. Nothing happened. Jammed the signal, Riker said, emerging from the trees. Holding a tablet. Disabled all your explosives. You're done, Corvain. Marcus's expression darkened. Then I'll do this the old way. He shifted. Lunged for me. Fast. Cade was faster. Intercepted. They crashed together. Fought. But Marcus had been preparing for this. He was strong. Skilled. He fought like he had nothing to lose. Cade fought like he had everything to lose. 115. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, they were evenly matched. Blood flew. For a ripped. The clearing became a war zone. Marcus got Cade down. Jaws around his throat. Ready to kill. I shifted. Threw myself at Marcus. Knocked him off. He turned on me. Snarling. Ready to tear me apart. Cade recovered. Grabbed Marcus from behind. Held him. Do it, Cade growled. End him. I shifted back. Looked at Marcus. At the hate in his eyes. The obsession. No, I said. What? We're not killers. Not like him. We end this, but we do it right. I pulled out my phone. Called the council. Reported everything. Within an hour, council enforcers arrived. Took Marcus into custody. He'd face trial. Punishment. But not death. Not from us. Cade shifted back. Covered in blood. You let him live. I let the law handle him. There's a difference. He'll escape. Come after you again. Maybe. But at least we'll have done it right. The way Luna would have wanted. He stared at me. Then smiled. You're right. I know. I love you. I know that too. We went home. Together. The pack followed. United. Strong. Free from the Corvain threat. Finally. 116. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 20. The In-Between. Death wasn't darkness. It was light, blinding, warm, peaceful. And I knew if I stepped into it, the pain would end. But something held me back. Someone. I stood in a place between life and death. The in-between. Where souls go when they're not sure which direction to choose. Spirits surrounded me. Glowing. Beautiful. They spoke without speaking. Showed me without showing. The Valen pack. My ancestors. Long dead but not gone. Sienna, they said. You've come. Where am I? The crossroads. Life and death. Choice and consequence. I'm not dead. Not yet. But you're close. The transformation is killing you. Your body is at war with itself. What transformation? They showed me the truth I'd been avoiding. The pregnancy. Hybrid pregnancies were notoriously dangerous. The child growing inside me was killing me. Slowly. How long? I asked. Days. Maybe less. Unless you choose. Choose what? Life or death? Human or wolf? Mate or alone? I don't understand. You're still fighting what you are. Fighting the bond. Fighting the change. Your body doesn't know what to be. So it's trying to be. 117. Captured by the billionaire alpha, everything and becoming nothing. The spirits surrounded me. You must choose Sienna. Fully. Completely. No more doubts. No more fear. Choose life with Cade and the child will thrive. Choose anything else and you both die. That's not fair. Fate rarely is. But it's the truth nonetheless. They showed me more. Visions of possible futures. One where I chose life. Where I embraced being the wolf. Where I raised a child with Cade. Where I led the pack. Where I changed the supernatural world. One where I chose death. Where Cade spiraled into madness. Where the pack fell apart. Where everything Luna fought for died. The prophecy, I said. It's real. As real as you make it. You are the valiant heir. Your choice determines the future. But more importantly, it determines your present. I want to live. Then choose life. Choose Cade. Choose the wolf. Choose yourself. How? By letting go. By trusting. By accepting that some things are meant to be, and fighting them only makes you bleed. The light grew brighter. Warmer. I felt myself being pulled back. Back to life. Back to pain. Back to Cade. Wait, I called. What about Luna? What really happened to her? The spirits showed me. The truth Cade didn't know. Didn't want to know. Luna had known she was going to die. Had seen it coming. Had chosen to die so Cade could be free to find me. To fulfill the prophecy. To become the alpha he was meant to be. 118. Captured by the billionaire alpha, she'd sacrificed herself. Willingly. For him. For me. For the future. Tell him, the spirit said. Tell him he didn't fail her. She chose this. Chose him. Chose you. Why? Because she loved him. And love doesn't end with death. It transforms. I felt myself falling. Back. Down. Into my body. My eyes opened. Cade sat beside me. Holding my hand. His face was haggard. Exhausted. Sienna, he breathed. You're awake. How long was I out? 3 days. You collapsed during training. Elena said your body was shutting down. That you were, his voice broke. That you were dying. I was. But I came back. Why? Because I have something worth living for. I told him everything. The spirits. The choice. The pregnancy. Luna's sacrifice. He listened, without interrupting. When I finished, tears streamed down his face. She chose this, he asked. Yes. Because she knew you needed to be free to find me. To become who you are now. I thought I failed her. You didn't. She succeeded. Because of you. Because she believed in you. He pressed his forehead to mine. I love you. I know. And you're pregnant. Apparently. With my child. 119. Captured by the billionaire alpha, our child. I'm going to be a father. Terrifying, isn't it? He laughed. Broken. Happy. Completely. Elena entered. Checked my vitals. You're stabilizing. The crisis passed. Because I chose, I said. Yes. Your body knows what it is now. What it's meant to be. The transformation is complete. What am I? Alpha. Valen. Mate. Mother. All of it. And none of it. She smiled. You're yourself. Finally. She left. Cade held me. I felt the bond humming between us. Stronger now. Complete. I choose you, I said. Completely. No more doubts. No more fear. I choose us. For how long? Forever. Ask me tomorrow and I'll say the same thing. You always say that. Not anymore. This time I mean it. I believe you. We lay there. Together. Alive. A family. The prophecy fulfilled. Not through destiny. Through choice. And that made all the difference. 120. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 21. Rebirth. She came back. She came back to me. And I knew without doubt that I would spend every remaining day earning that choice. Sienna's recovery was miraculous. Within a week, she was up. Walking. Training. Stronger than before. The pregnancy changed her. Made her more powerful. More confident. More herself. The pack noticed. They looked at her differently now. Not as my human mate, but as their alpha. Their leader. Their future. The council noticed too. They sent Lucian to observe. To assess. To determine if Sienna truly was the Valen heir the prophecy spoke of. She was. Obviously. But I let him test her anyway. She passed every test. Physical. Mental. Strategic. She was born for this. You've trained her well, Lucian said. I didn't train her. I just gave her the tools to become what she already was. And what's that? Someone who'll change everything. He studied me. You love her. More than life. Good. Because what's coming, you'll need that love to survive it. What's coming? Or, the old guard won't accept a hybrid alpha. They'll fight. And when they do, you'll need to be ready. We will be. I hope so. For all our sakes. 121. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, he left. I found Sienna in the training room. Beating the hell out of a punching bag. Lucian left, I said. Good. I didn't like him. He's not so bad. Just old. Set in his ways. Like you were. Exactly like I was. I stopped the bag. Before you. Before I broke you. Before you fixed me. She smiled. I like that version better. We stood close. The bond hummed. The child inside her kicked. We both felt it. They're strong, she said. Like their mother. And stubborn like their father. God help us. She laughed. We're going to be terrible parents. Probably. But we'll be terrible together. I can live with that. I kissed her. Soft. Reverent. Grateful. Thank you, I said. For what? For coming back. For choosing me. For choosing this life. I didn't choose the life. I chose you. The life just came with it. Do you regret it? Sometimes. When you're being particularly annoying. I'm always annoying. True. But you're mine. So I'm stuck with you. Forever. Forever. Ask me tomorrow. 122. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, and you'll say the same thing. I know. Look at you. Learning. We trained together. Fought together. Planned together. The pack grew. Hybrids came from everywhere. Seeking sanctuary. Seeking acceptance. seeking the future Sienna represented. We gave it to them. A home. A purpose. A chance. 3 months later, Sienna went into labor. It was hell. Hybrid births always were. Elena barely kept her alive. But she survived. And so did our children. Twins. A boy and a girl. Callum. Dark hair. Amber eyes. Already showing alpha traits. Ilara. White hair. Golden eyes. Quiet. Observant. Powerful in ways we didn't yet understand. I held them. Both of them. And felt something I thought I'd lost forever. Hope. They're perfect, Sienna said, exhausted but smiling. They're ours. That makes them perfect by default. Agreed. The pack came to see them. To bless them. To welcome them. The future of the Blackthorn Valen pack. The first hybrids born to an alpha pair in centuries. The beginning of something new. Later, when everyone had left, Sienna and I sat with our children. Watched them sleep. What do we do now? She asked. Now we raise them. Protect them. Teach them to be better than we were. That's a low bar. Then we aim higher. 123. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Can we do this? Be parents? Probably not. But we'll fail together. And that's all that matters. She leaned against me. I wrapped my arm around her. Held my family close. I love you, I said. I know. Since when? Since you first kidnapped me. Liar. Fine. Since you first saved me. That's more like it. We sat there in the darkness. Our children between us. The bond humming with contentment. I'd been a monster. A villain. A broken man. She'd been my captive. My torment. My salvation. Now we were something else entirely. Partners. Parents. Mates. And that was enough. 124. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 22. Council of Wolves. They wanted me to bow. To submit to old men who saw change as a threat. But I died and been reborn, and submission was no longer in my vocabulary. The council demanded our presence. Said they needed to evaluate our pack. Make sure we weren't a threat. Translation: they were scared. Scared of what Kate and I represented. Scared of change. We traveled to their seat in the Rockies. A fortress built into the mountain. Ancient. Imposing. Designed to remind everyone who held power. Lucian met us at the entrance. Alpha Blackthorn. Alpha Vale. I'm not an alpha, I said. You are. Whether you accept the title or not. He gestured. The council is waiting. We entered. The main hall was massive. Stone walls. High ceilings. A long table where the council sat. 12 alphas. All male. All old. All looking at me like I was an anomaly that needed correcting. Sienna Vale, Lucian said. You stand accused of violating pack law. Of interfering in a challenge. Of claiming alpha status without proper lineage. I'm Valen. That's proper lineage. Dormant for 3 generations. Some argue that disqualifies you. Then they're wrong. Mutters around the table. One alpha, gray-haired scarred, stood. You speak with disrespect. 125. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, I speak with honesty. Something this council could use more of. Careful, girl. We could have you executed for less. Try it. See what happens. Cade stepped forward. You touch her and I'll burn this place to the ground. Is that a threat, Blackthorn? It's a promise. Lucian raised a hand. Enough. We're not here to fight. We're here to evaluate. To determine if the Blackthorn Valen pack is a threat to our way of life. And if you decide we are? I asked. Then we disband your pack, scatter your members, and ensure you never lead again. You can't do that. We can. We have the authority, the power, the law. Then your law is broken. Just like your council. Just like everything you've built. I stepped forward. You sit here in your fortress, making rules that benefit no one but yourselves. You oppress hybrids, reject rogues, punish anyone who doesn't fit your narrow definition of proper. We maintain order. You maintain control. There's a difference. I looked around the table. I'm Valen, hybrid, the first in 3 generations to carry this bloodline. And according to prophecy, my choice determines the future of all supernatural kinds. I choose change. I choose inclusion. I choose a world where power isn't determined by birth but by merit. That's chaos. That's evolution. And you can either evolve with us or die clinging to the past. The council erupted, shouting, arguing. Some agreed. Most didn't. 126. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, Lucian banged his staff. Enough. We will test her. If she passes, we acknowledge her claim. If she fails, I won't fail. We shall see. The tests began. Physical combat, strategy, knowledge of pack law, leadership under pressure. I passed them all. The final test was a challenge. Fight the council's champion. Defeat him, and they'd acknowledge my claim. Lose, and I'd be cast out. The champion was massive. 8 feet of muscle and fur. Older than Cade. Stronger than anyone I'd fought. But I'd been training. Learning. Becoming. We fought in the arena. The council watched. Cade watched. My children watched from Cade's arms. The champion was good. Experienced. Brutal. But I was faster. Smarter. More motivated. I didn't just need to win. I needed to prove that the old ways were over. I used every trick Cade taught me. Every strategy. Every weakness. The champion went down. I stood over him. Jaws at his throat. Yield, I said. He did. The crowd erupted. The council looked stunned. Lucian stood. Sienna Vale. You have proven yourself. The council acknowledges your claim. You are Alpha Valen. And your pack, he paused. Your pack is sanctioned. Recognized. Protected. Thank you. Don't thank me. You earned this. But know that with power comes responsibility. And with change comes consequences. Not everyone will accept what you've done here today. Let them try to stop me. 127. Captured by the billionaire Alpha, he smiled. Luna would be proud. We left the fortress. Victorious. Recognized. Finally. Cade held me close. You did it. We did it. What now? Now we go home. Raise our children. Build the future. That's simple. That's simple. It wasn't simple. But it was enough. 128. Captured by the billionaire Alpha. Chapter 23. Trial by combat. She was going to fight 5 of the deadliest wolves alive. And I couldn't interfere. Pack law demanded I watch the woman I love potentially die, and do nothing. The trial of fangs. Ancient tradition. Any alpha who wanted to change council law had to face it. 5 champions. 5 fights. No breaks. No mercy. Survive and the law changes. Die and it stays the same. Sienna had demanded it. Said she wanted to abolish the law that forbade interspecies mating. Wanted to make the supernatural world truly inclusive. The council agreed. If she survived. Now I stood at the edge of the arena. watching her face the first champion. He was fast, brutal. He went for her throat immediately. She dodged, countered, fought like I'd taught her. The fight lasted 10 minutes. She won. Barely. The second champion was stronger, bigger. He overpowered her, pinned her. She twisted, bit, fought dirty, won. The third champion was smarter, tactical. He studied her, found her weaknesses, exploited them. She adapted, learned, survived. By the fourth fight, she was bleeding, exhausted, barely standing. "Stop this," I said to Lucian. "I can't." She demanded the trial. She must finish. 129. Captured by the billionaire alpha, she's dying. Then she chose poorly. I wanted to shift, to fight, to save her. But the bond held me back. She'd asked me to trust her, to let her do this. So I did, even though it was killing me. The fourth champion fell. Sienna stood over him, swaying, ready to collapse. The fifth champion entered, the largest, the most dangerous. He'd never lost a fight. They circled, studied each other. He attacked, fast. She was too slow. He caught her, threw her. She hit the wall, hard. Didn't get up. No. No, no, no. The champion moved toward her, ready to finish it. Sienna stood. Somehow. Blood dripping from her mouth. Her eyes blazing. "Not yet," she said. She shifted, attacked, used every ounce of strength left. The champion was surprised, impressed. He fought harder. They were evenly matched, both exhausted, both refusing to quit. Then Sienna did something unexpected. She stopped fighting. "Yield," she said. The champion hesitated. "What?" "I yield. To you. But not because you're stronger. Because I've made my point." "Your point?" "That I'm willing to die for what I believe in. That I'm willing to sacrifice everything for change. That's what makes an alpha. Not strength. Not brutality. Conviction." 130. Captured by the billionaire alpha, the champion stared at her. Then he lowered his head. Submitted. "I yield to you, Alpha Vale. Not because you beat me. Because you're right." The crowd erupted, half cheering, half protesting. Lucian stood. "The trial is complete. The challenger has survived. The law is changed. Interspecies mating is now sanctioned. Protected. Legal." Sienna collapsed. I caught her, held her. "You did it," I said. "We did it. You almost died." "Almost doesn't count." "Sienna, I love you. And I do it again. Every time." "I know. That's what scares me." I carried her out. The pack surrounded us, celebrating, cheering. We'd won, changed the law, made history. But it had cost us blood, pain, fear. Worth it. I looked at Sienna, at the satisfaction in her eyes, the pride. Yes, worth it. Always. 131. Captured by the billionaire alpha. Chapter 24. The Reckoning. Victory tastes like blood and vindication. But it's not over. It won't be over until the world accepts what we've built. A year passed. The pack grew. Hundreds joined. Hybrids, rogues, outcasts, all seeking what we offered, acceptance. The twins grew too. Callum was stubborn. Alpha already. Alara was quiet, observant. Her power manifested in strange ways, moving objects without touching them, sensing emotions, speaking to animals. She terrified me. Cade thought she was perfect. She's 3, I said. 3-year-olds shouldn't move furniture with their minds. She's special. She's dangerous. Like her mother. Exactly. We'd built something beautiful. A pack that welcomed everyone. That valued life over power. That protected instead of dominated. But not everyone approved. Challenges came. Monthly. Alphas who wanted to test me. To prove I wasn't worthy. To take what we'd built. They all failed. Some peacefully. Most violently. Word spread. Alpha Vale was not to be trifled with. The Blackthorn Valen pack was untouchable. We'd won. Or so I thought. 132. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, the attack came at dawn. Not rogues. Not rival packs. Vampires. Dozens of them. Fast. Organized. Led by someone who knew our weaknesses. They killed 3 pack members before we rallied. Killed 7 more before we drove them off. Cade and I tracked them. Found their leader. A vampire I recognized. From photos. From Cade's stories. You, he said. You're the one who killed Luna. I am. And now I'll kill you. Both of you. Justice for what your kind did to ours.
We did nothing to you.
You exist. That's enough. We fought. 3 of us. 1 vampire. He was ancient. Powerful. Fast. But we were mates. Bonded. Fighting as one. We won. Barely. As he died, he smiled. This isn't over. My coven will come. And they'll destroy everything you've built. He was right. The war had begun. 133. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Chapter 25. New beginnings. I'd spent my life preparing for war. No one taught me how to prepare for this, for hope, for love, for the possibility of a family I never thought I'd have again. The vampire threat was real, but manageable. We allied with other packs, built defenses, prepared. But life continued. Had to continue. Sienna was pregnant again. Triplets this time. The healer said it was rare. Dangerous. But possible. We're going to have 5 children, Sienna said. I know. 5. That's insane. We're insane. True. The months passed. The pack thrived. The children grew. The vampires tested our borders, but never attacked in force. Peace. Tenuous. But real. Sienna went into labor early. Too early. The births were brutal. 2 survived. 1 didn't. We buried our daughter next to Luna. A child we'd never know. A future we'd never see. Grief consumed us. But so did gratitude. 2 healthy sons. Callum and Alara safe. A family. We named the surviving twins Ash and River. Strong names. Survivor names. Life moved on. Seasons changed. Years passed. 134. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha, Callum became co-alpha at 20. Strong. Fair. Everything I'd hoped. Alara left. Traveled the world. Learning. Growing. Becoming something we didn't understand. Ash and River stayed. Trained. Protected. Led. Our pack became the largest in North America. Then the world. The reforms we fought for spread. Interspecies mating became common. Hybrids were accepted. The old guard died off, replaced by young alphas who valued life over power. We changed everything. 20 years after I kidnapped Sienna, we stood on the balcony of our home, watching the sunset, watching our grandchildren play.
We did it, she said. We did.
Was it worth it? Every second. Every fight. Every sacrifice. Even kidnapping me? Especially that. She laughed. You're terrible. You love me anyway. I do. For better or worse. Forever. Forever. Ask me tomorrow. And you'll say the same thing. I know. Good. You're learning. We stood there. Together. Watching the future we'd built. The family we'd created. The world we'd changed. From captor and captive to partners. To mates. To legends. It wasn't the story I expected. But it was the one I needed. And I'd live it again. Every painful, beautiful moment. 135, captured by the billionaire Alpha. Chapter 26. Full circle. They say time heals all wounds. I don't think that's true. But love? Love transforms them into something beautiful. 50 years after Cade took me, I stood in the same room where I'd woken up that first morning. The bars were gone. The lock removed. But the memories remained. I was old by human standards. 74. But wolves aged slower. I looked 50. Felt 30. Still had decades left. Cade was older. Grayer. Scarred from years of fighting. But still strong. Still mine. Our children were grown. Leading their own packs. Callum in the north. Ilara traveling dimensions. Yes, dimensions. Her power had evolved beyond anything we imagined. Ash in the east. River in the west. Our grandchildren numbered in the dozens. Great-grandchildren too. The Blackthorn Valen pack had become a dynasty. A legacy. A symbol of what was possible when you chose love over fear. But we'd retired. Let the young lead. Spent our days in peace. Today was special. Our anniversary. 50 years since Cade kidnapped me. Should I apologize again? He asked. For? Taking you. Marking you. Changing you. All of it. Do you regret it? Not for a second. Then don't apologize. We walked through the estate. So many memories. So much history. 136. Captured by the billionaire Alpha in the library where he first told me the truth. In the training room where I first shifted. In the gardens where I first told him I loved him. Every room held a story. A moment. A piece of us. Do you ever wonder, he asked, what would have happened if I'd let you go that first night?
Every day.
And I'm glad you didn't. Because this, I gestured around us. This is worth every moment of pain. Every doubt. Every fight. Even the kidnapping? Especially the kidnapping. He laughed. You're as crazy as I am. That's why we work. A knock on the door. Our great-granddaughter. She looked like me at her age. Dark hair. Defiant eyes. Gran, she said. Papa said to tell you dinner's ready. Thank you, sweetheart. She ran off. Full of energy. Full of life. She's going to be trouble, Cade said. Like her great-grandmother? Exactly like her. We walked to the dining hall. The entire family was there. Children. Grandchildren. Great-grandchildren. Packs from across the world. All gathered to celebrate. Riker stood when we entered. Older now. Grayer. But still strong. To Cade and Sienna, he said. Who proved that love is stronger than law. That choice is stronger than destiny. That two broken people can build something beautiful. Everyone raised their glasses. To Cade and Sienna. We sat. Ate. Celebrated. 137. Captured by the billionaire Alpha later, when everyone had gone, Cade and I stood on the balcony. Looking at the stars. Thank you, he said. For what? For staying. For choosing me. For building this life with me. Thank you for taking me. For showing me who I really was. For loving me even when I didn't deserve it. You always deserved it. So did you. We stood in silence. The bond hummed between us. Older. Stronger. Eternal. I love you, he said. I know. Since when? Since you first looked at me like I was the only thing in the world that mattered. And how long will I love you? Forever. Ask me tomorrow. And you'll say the same thing. I know. We stood there under the stars. The monster and his mate. The captor and his captive. The broken pieces that became whole. Our story wasn't conventional. Wasn't perfect. Wasn't easy. But it was ours. And we'd lived it fully. Loved fiercely. Changed everything. From darkness to light. From hate to love. From captive to partner. Full circle. Finally. 138. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Epilogue, Legacy. They'll write stories about us someday. The journalist who infiltrated a werewolf pack. The alpha who captured her. The love that changed everything. But they'll get it wrong. They'll make it sound like a fairy tale. It was never that simple. 20 years after Sienna's death, she lived to 94. A good long life for a hybrid. I stood in the cemetery, looking at 3 graves. Luna. Sienna. Our daughter who never got to live. 3 women who defined me. Shaped me. Made me who I was. I was old now. 112. Ancient by wolf standards. My body was failing. My wolf was silent. I had maybe days left. But I wasn't afraid. Tell me a story, Papa. I turned. Ilara sat beside me. She looked 30, but was 70. Her power had kept her young. She traveled worlds. Seen things I couldn't imagine. What kind of story? I asked. Your story. Yours and Mama's. The real one. Not the legend. So I told her. Everything. The kidnapping. The bond. The fights. The love. The failures and victories. The messy, complicated, beautiful truth. When I finished, she smiled. That's better than the legend, she said. Is it? Yes. Because it's real. And real is always better than perfect. Your mother would have liked that. She would have loved it. We sat in silence. The sun set. The stars appeared. Are you afraid? Ilara asked. Of what comes next? No. I'm curious. Hopeful even. 139. Captured by the Billionaire Alpha. Why? Because if there's anything after this, she'll be there. Waiting. And we'll have forever to get it right this time. You got it right the first time. We got it right enough. Ilara stood. Helped me up. Come on. The family is waiting. One last dinner together. I walked with her back to the estate. The pack, my pack, Sienna's pack, our pack, waited. Generations of them. All because 2 broken people chose to be broken together. We ate. Told stories. Laughed. Remembered. That night, I went to bed. Closed my eyes. Felt my heartbeat slowing. And I heard her voice. Clear. Close. Hey, monster. Miss me? I smiled.
Every day.
Good. Because you're stuck with me. Forever. Forever. Ask me tomorrow. And you'll say the same thing. I know. The world faded. The darkness came. But it wasn't scary. It was peaceful. Warm. Like coming home. I opened my eyes. She stood there. Young again. Beautiful. Smiling. Sienna. Kate, is this real? As real as anything. She took my hand.
Ready.
For what? The next adventure. Together. Like always. Forever. Forever. 140. Captured by the billionaire alpha, we walked into the light. Hand in hand. Two souls who'd found each other against all odds. Who'd loved fiercely. Fought endlessly. Won completely. The monster and his mate. The nightmare and the dream. The beginning and the end. Together. Finally. The end. 141. Captured by the billionaire alpha.